camera around. Chat is now available on YouTube. I could see chat and nobody could send messages because I had it on not 18 plus. All right, so I'm gonna flip my camera around, y'all. I'm gonna put my keyboard away and we're gonna go ahead and get started. We got 9 people. Okay, so before I forget, let's see. There was somebody. Who is Jennifer? Jennifer C. Jennifer C. Are you in the room, honey? If Jennifer C. is in the room, please stand up and wave your hand, girl. Anybody named Jennifer C? Jennifer C. Is she in the room, y'all? Okay. Hi, Sarah. I see you on the YouTube. Okay, nobody named Jennifer C. All right, y'all. I'm gonna fix my camera. I'm gonna flip y'all around, and we're gonna get this party started. Flip camera. There we go. All right. All right, let me put my camera up high. Perfect. Let me zoom out for y'all. There we go. Perfect. Make sure, oops, my YouTube people, hold on. We were blocking the YouTube people. All right, there we go. Okay, let me sit down. All right. Hi, Hollywood. Okay, do we have anybody in the room named Jennifer C? Jennifer C. We are live on YouTube, y'all. So if you want to stay here or if you want to go on YouTube, you can do either. YouTube, the chat does not roll in front of the screen like it does here. Yay! I'm so glad. I have mine all packaged up still. I haven't opened mine. Everything that's in here is the same thing that y'all got. The fabrics might be a little different, but it's pretty much the same thing. So hi everybody on YouTube. Thank you for the heartening, my love. All right. So who do we have in the YouTube? Let's see. We got 3 people in the YouTube. We got Miss Jules. Yay! And then Sarah. Woo-hoo. All right, and then we got 3 on YouTube, and we got 6 over here on TikTok. Hi, Lisa. How are you, beautiful? But is anybody in the room? Is anybody in the room their name Jennifer C by any chance? Anybody named Jennifer C in the chat? No, nobody knows. Because I don't know what her TikTok name is. Happy Saturday, Christina. Hello, hello. All right. Everybody who's on YouTube, give me a thumbs up if you guys are ready to get started. Everybody that's on TikTok, give me a thumbs up if you guys are ready to get started. I'm on both. It's easier to chat in here. I agree. There you go, Hollywood. It is. It's so much easier to chat. I don't know why TikTok, it's easier to chat, but it's harder. Like the screen sometimes freezes. Hi, Miss Pam. How are you, my love? Jeanette is ready to go. Is there anybody in here named Lisa C or Jennifer C? Jennifer C. Lisa's good to go. Anybody in here named Jennifer with the last name starts with a C? I hear that. Anybody named Jennifer C? Hi, Miss Nikki. I'm not sure who Jennifer C is, but I don't know what happened. She forwarded her package, and I got no more information. It just says that the package was forwarded. So I just want to make sure that she is aware of that, or if she knew that she actually did that. Um, and Craft, hers is out for delivery, so unfortunately, hi B, how are you, my love? But I'm just looking for Jennifer C. If anybody knows, if that rings a bell for anybody, that would be fabulous. If we can let her know that if she doesn't already know. But all right, let me grab all my stuff out of here. That bag is now empty. All right, let me grab everybody get your stuff unpacked if you haven't already. So everybody would have gotten a wrapping paper. This is craft paper. Everybody should have got a packet of this. Whoa. Everybody should have gotten a napkin. Everybody should have gotten 2 envelopes. You would have had 2 of these purple packages. Everybody should. And by the way, if y'all didn't notice, in your one purple package, everybody got a little surprise chicken, finger chicken in your. So these I thought were funny. I got these off of the TikTok shop. Y'all, I thought these were funny because y'all know I have a fascination for chickens now. But you put it on your finger and you can shoot it. I thought it was hysterical. But yes, everybody should have got a rubber chicken. That wasn't your free gift for me for getting paper, but everybody should have got a rubber chicken. I thought they were hysterical. I love it. So I sat my rubber chicken up here. All right, so we should have gotten 2 of these purple bags. Okay, I'll get the kit from. I'll get a kit for next month, right? Jeanette, did you do the dragon one? Did you do the dragon workshop? Is that what you signed up for? This is March's, but we're doing it in April because I forgot to send some papers. No, just a sub. Oh, I got you. Okay, so the sub stuff is completely different than this. So as a subscriber to my Customers and Coffee account, that is something completely different. You'll get a project every month in the mail. I'll send it out on the 15th of the month, and we'll do it on the last Sunday of the month. But this is a workshop that I do here on my business account. And we build an entire book together. And that runs anywhere between 65 and $85. So it just depends on the subject type. This book is the Black Dahlia. This was $85. I send you all of this stuff in the mail to make a book together on live. Yep, this is something completely different. But yes, so you'll have an idea. Like some of the projects that are going to be sent are like small ones, like a folio or ephemera packets, whatever. But yeah, this. I do a monthly workshop on this on my business account every single month. It's the last Saturday of every month. Hi, Naomi. Anyway, so everybody got a stack of papers and ephemera, and everybody got a sheet of 3D sticker, 3D squares. Okay. And then in this paper pack, you guys got a stack of papers, an 8.5 by 11 piece of chipboard. We are going to need that. Okay, we're going to need our 8.5 by 11 chipboard. We're going to set that off to the side. You guys got a bunch of ephemera and little pieces and papers, okay, for our book. And then we also got 2 file folders that are going to go in the book. So 2 file folders. You guys got some cicada paper. You guys, it's 2 pieces of cicada paper, 2 sheets of this bubble paper. Okay, it actually comes apart. So it's 2 sheets of cicada paper, or I mean bubble paper. Okay, and then what else? We got that's all of our 8.5 by 11 paper. That and this. Okay, so all of this was included in your kit. Everything that's here, you guys got too. The case files are so cool. I know, right? So all of this stuff we're going to set to the side because we're not going to need this. The only thing we're going to need right now is the 8.5 by 11 chipboard, and set this to the side. And then all of this is the 8.5 by, I'm sorry, the 11 by 17 paper. So everybody got a bunch of ephemera. You guys got sheets of paper, lined journal papers. Then you guys got your signature papers. Okay. And then you guys got 2 sheets of 11 by 17 chipboard, 1 in each pack. So we're going to need the chipboard. So we're going to set that here to the side while I get the rest of this paper. So these are the rest of the papers. Okay. And there's the other piece of 11 by 17 chipboard. So we have 2 sheets of 11 by 17 chipboard, and then we have 1 sheet of 8.5 by 11 sheet of chipboard. All of your big 11 by 17 papers, we are going to sit to the side, okay? Hi, Miss Lori. How are you, beautiful? Well, I'm glad you were able to pop in and say hi. I missed your beautiful face. So all the paper gets set to the side. We are going to work on the cover of the book first. Same thing with our little packages, with our lace and ribbon and fabrics. We're going to set this off to the side. Okay. We just need the chipboard for right now. Okay. Is everybody got their 2 pieces of chipboard well, there's 3 pieces of chipboard. Everybody give me a thumbs up if everybody's ready, and we can go ahead and start with our chipboard first. Good, we got thumbs up. We got thumbs up. Perfect. Thank you, Miss Pam. I see you. All right, Miss Lori's got her thumbs up. Well, April's workshop is already closed out. It's sold out. I should be getting the fabric for the dragon book on I think Wednesday. It's coming Tuesday or Wednesday. But May's workshop is going to go up tonight. The pre-orders, because we're going to do something different for May's as well. All right, I think everybody's ready to go. All right, so in your 11 by 17 chipboard, I know some of y'all, we only need, what are we doing for May? I think that we are going to do a dark circus. I think we're going to do a dark circus. Dark circus, dark carnival type of book. The purple packets. One of the purple packets had ribbon in it, just exactly like this. One was red, black, and then one with the skull. And then the other one, everybody's fabric for this is going to be different, but it's also going to have a piece of this silver black material in it. And you're going to have 2 little red roses. And this fabric is going to be different in everybody's packet. Okay, this fabric is going to be different in everybody's packet. Everybody got a different piece of fabric. But everybody, like I said, everybody's fabric is going to look different because I took apart one of those rugs that has these. Hold on, I'll show you. I don't have it here. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I can't show you because I don't have it sitting here. But anyway, I took apart one of those rugs, and so I do this all the time. Hi, Miss Lisa. So everybody's fabric is going to look different, but that's what you should have gotten in that. This one purple pack should have been 2 roses, 2 red roses, a piece of this silver black material, a piece of fabric. Everybody's fabric is going to look different, but in the other bag, it should have been a piece of black velvet ribbon, a piece of red velvet ribbon, a piece of black lace. It should have been one of these metal rulers, a piece of skull ribbon, another piece of black lace, and another piece of black lace. That's what you should have gotten in those 2 little packages. But like I said, the fabric is the only thing. This is the only thing that's going to look different from everybody else's, because I just put random pieces of fabric in there. That sounds like creepy clowns to me, girl. I have ribbons, but no not fat. Did you get 2 packages from me, Lisa? You should have got 2 of those heart. You should have gotten 2 heart bags. The first one only had a piece. Did you get 2 of these bags from me? 2 different times? Yes. Yeah, there should be one in the one pack of paper, I believe the one pack of 8.5 by 11 paper, I believe I shoved some of them in there and sealed them off with the packet of paper. And some of them were just loose in the bag. So check the pack, an 8.5 by 11 pack of paper that was wrapped in plastic. It might be in there. All right, so we're gonna set all this to the side because we're not gonna need this yet. Right now, so for the chipboard, I know some of y'all, I think there was 2 people that their chipboard was damaged, but you would have gotten 2, 1 in each package. So whichever one is in the best shape, that's the one you're going to use because we only need 1 sheet of 11 by 17 paper. So get 1 sheet or 11 by 17 chipboard. So we need that, the best one that you got, and then the 8.5 by 11. Okay. Okay. So sorry for the autofocus, y'all, on YouTube. I apologize. We're going to start with our 8.5 by 11 chipboard first, okay? And we want, this is 11 inches this way and 8.5 this way. So we're gonna do it so that it's tall, and we're gonna cut this at 4.25 inches. 4.25 inches. So 4.25 by 11.5. Hi, ARC. We are actually doing our monthly workshop. It's the Black Dahlia. So there's my 4.25, and I'm going to take this and I'm going to set the scrap piece, set it to the side. You can use it for another project. Okay, so this is 4.25 inches wide. So for those of you that are following along that did not buy the kit, this is 11.5, and this is 4.25. Okay. Thank you, Miss Lori, for the heart, May. All right. So we're going to take this, set that to the side, and then our 11 by 17. So we need our 11 by 17 paper. And sorry, y'all. Okay. And for this, we're going to cut it at 8.5 inches. So 8.5 inches. So, and technically, I could have sent you guys, 8.5 by 11, 3 sheets of it. We would have been fine. But I needed something sturdy for the tall papers. Okay. Where is my file folder? Let me make sure. Okay. All right. So these are 11. Oops, that's not 11.5. That's 11. This is 11 inches, not 11.5. And this is 8.5. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we're gonna take those three, we're gonna set those up, we're gonna set these off to the side. So we have two sheets of 8.5 by 11, and then one piece of chipboard that's 4.5 by 11. Okay. This oh, okay. So what you need to find, grab my papers here. Ugh, sorry, y'all. Okay. Okay, so what I need you to do is in your 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper, I need you to find your these sheets. There is one, two, three, four sheets of this red paper. Okay, four sheets of this red paper. Give me a thumbs up when everybody finds. Sorry for the notifications, y'all. But everybody needs to find this red and black feathery paper. There's four total sheets. This is all 8.5 by 11. Good. I got a thumbs up from Miss Pam. Hi, Miss Kim D. The bigger chipboard, it is okay. So for the spine, it's 11 by 4.25. So it's 4.25 inches wide and 11 inches tall. And these two pieces, the 11 by 17 was cut in half. So 8.5 inches by 11 inches. So we just cut this in half. You're very welcome. Okay, does everybody have their four pieces of this black and red paper? So the black and red, Miss Lisa, grab the four sheets of paper that are like this. They're red and black. They're in the 8.5 by 11 papers. There are four total sheets. Give me a thumbs up, Miss Lisa, when you find them all. Were you able to find them, Miss Lisa? There was a lot of 8.5 by 11 paper. Not yet? Okay. Just let me know when you do. And for those of you that have found it, we are going to cut. We're going to score it first, 1 inch strips. We're going to score it down the middle. So every 1 inch, you're going to sit your paper like this on your scoreboard if you have one, or use a ruler with a scoring tool. Okay. And you're going to score every inch. Now, this is 8.5 by 11 paper. So line it up with your ruler, and every inch you're going to, well, I should say every half inch you're going to score. Every half inch you're going to score, because one is going to be your fold and one is going to be your cut line. But if you score every half inch, it makes it easier to get a even cut line because it fits right in the slats. Oops. You're going to do that to 2 of the sheets, just 2 of the sheets. If we need more, we can do more, but right now we're going to start with 2 of them. You and Jules are both missing these papers. They should have been in the second the second package that I sent you guys. It should have been in the second paper pack. Is anybody else missing these papers? Is anybody else missing these papers? We have gone through all the papers, even the big ones. So you didn't, hold on, where's my, nope, I have extras. Okay. Wait, so how is that possible? Because I have no extras left over. How many you have extras? I may have, hold on, let me double check. Because I did the envelopes. Yeah, I have more too, but they're for something else. So there should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these all together. There should have been 8 of these all together. And then you should have got 2 of these, 2 eyeballs. So you should have gotten 8 of these. 8 of these red and black ones. Yes, 8 of these. 2 eyeballs. Does everybody have that so far? Jules and Lisa they're missing these, but you should have got 8 of these, 2 eyeballs. And in that same pack, you would have gotten 1, 2, 3 of these lace ephemeras. We have eyes, but no floral. Wow, that's crazy. Let me see. And then a bunch of sheets of ephemera. That's ephemera, that's ephemera, ephemera. Okay, all the ephemera I'm sitting to the side. And then you should have gotten one of these faded black dahlia sheets. We have lace ephemera. And how in Pete's names? Do you not get the red and black? That's really weird. Okay, so, and you should also have this faded sheet that says Black Dahlia. You should have one of those. And then you should have one of a sheet that has the girl victim, and then one sheet without it. Okay, you got those. And then one sheet that has the county records, and then the fingerprints. Everybody should have one of those. And then you should have one sheet of the images of the Black Dahlia. You should have one sheet of that. That's ephemera. Those are the black lace. And then one sticker pack of the squares, of the 3D squares. You should have one of these. And then journaling pages, more ephemera, and then all of these are journaling pages. That's ephemera. That's ephemera. 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 This is all ephemera. This packet with these envelopes and this sheet here, this was the gift that I sent everybody. This was in the second paper pack. This was an extra gift that I sent you guys that was originally was not included with the paper pack, but I included it as a thank you for being patient because I messed up. And then these are all the 8.5 by 11 sheets. This is ephemera. And these are just journaling pages. And then there would have been, all of this is 8.5 by 11 ephemera as well. So that can be set to the side. And then we have journaling pages that have the ends that get cut off. And then there is the big sheets. Yeah, I don't know how in God's name I missed. So you got everything else. The only thing that you're saying you didn't get is these, Miss Lisa and Miss Jules. No black and red flowers. Crap. Okay, so we have all except the red and black paper. How in Lord's name did I miss it? Okay, is anybody else missing the red and black floral? Is it just Jules and Lisa? And you're missing the fabric pack too. Okay, let me make myself a note. Hold on, where's my tablet? Here it is. Is that the one? Is that the package that was 2 kits in 1 envelope? Was it the package, Miss Lisa? Was it the package with 2 kits in 1 envelope, or was you guys' separate? Our packs came together. Yes. Okay. So the double pack we're missing 8 sheets of red black. And what else? Oh, are you both missing the fabric packs, or is it just one fabric pack missing? Just Lisa. Okay, so fabric pack. Okay, so this is times two, and then fabric pack times one. Um, Miss Lisa or Miss Jules, was there anything else that was missing? Is anybody else missing anything? Okay, not so far. Okay. All right. So Miss Jules and Miss Lisa. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will you can do no, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, girl. This is perfectly fine, okay? Because accidents happen. So what I will do, Miss Jules and Miss Lisa, you could do one of two things. Um, I I can mail out that fabric pack, okay? The 8 sheets that the 8 sheets that you guys are both missing, you could do one of two things. You can stop where we are and come. I can send these to you, and then you can come back and watch the YouTube, or you can use uh, paper that you already have, and then I can give you a credit for not putting it in there. I can give you a credit for our next workshop that you guys participate in. I'll give you guys a discount off for missing the papers. So you tell me what you would like to do. I'm happy to do either. You just need, while we're doing this, is we're going to cover the whole outside edge like this. Hold on. We are using it for the exterior around. We are going to take those 1 inch strips and we're going to put it all around the whole outside of our book, is what we're doing. So don't, and please don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. So it's up to you. You can either, I can send you this red and black paper, or and you can do it live, or you can do it later, or you can use paper that you already have, and then I'll give you a discount. So I'm sorry, but we're going to cover the whole outside edge with this paper. We want the red and black paper, and we will follow video. Okay, perfect. And I'm sorry, Miss Jules and Miss Lisa. I will get this out in the mail to you on what's today, Saturday. It's too late to go in the mail today because it's already 2 p.m. But I will definitely get this out in the mail to you on Monday. And I'll send it priority mail. Miss, who ordered it? Was it Lisa? Was it you, or was it Miss Jules? Whoever ordered it, if you could please send me a DM on my website. Send me a message on the website um, with your first and last. Okay, it was Miss Jules. Okay, then I'll take care of it. But Miss Jules, if you could send me a DM on my website um, with your name and address, I'll make sure these go out on Monday priority mail. I will get them to you, I promise. I'll send you a little I'm sorry gift in there for the both of you. So I'm sorry. All right, perfect. All right. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Everybody good? All right. Like I said, we are going to go ahead and every half inch, we are going to score our paper. I'm sorry, Miss Jules and Miss Lisa. I'm sorry. It was a crazy, crazy week. But thank you guys for being understanding. And again, I'm sorry that that happened. All right, now that we got all of our creases every half inch, we are going to go ahead and cut 1 inch strips. That's not a problem. As I say, because you guys should be okay to do the inside as well. You don't have to decorate the cover. You can do everything else but decorate the cover. What's going on? Hello, hello. But yeah, you can do everything but decorate the cover. Oops, I cut that one wrong. Ah! That's all right. That's why I sent 8 pieces of paper, girl. That's why I sent 8 pieces. All right. So we're gonna grab where did I put my chipboard? Okay. Chipboard. All right, y'all. So we're gonna take those strips. I only did 1 piece of paper for right now. Okay, and then I'm gonna take and I'm gonna fold it in half with the red and black on the outside and the white on the inside. So I'm gonna TP it. I'm gonna do them all so they are ready to go. Okay, so my 8.5 by 11 piece of chipboard. I would like rounded corners for my book. So if you take your corner rounder, I can show you how to wrap the book for rounded corners. So I'm going to do 2 corners on both sides of my on this on just one side of the 8.5 by 11 chipboard. I'm only going to round 2 corners on each one. All right. So I rounded 2 corners and then the 2 corners. Okay. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my strips that I just cut and folded, and I'm going to wrap that rounded corner. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, after I have it folded in half, is that I don't want to cut the crease because we need that crease to be on the outside to be sturdy. But I'm going to take my scissors and I'm just going to cut little slits so that I'm still connected in the middle, I'm still connected in the middle, okay? And I'm gonna do 3 little slits. So I have 3 little slits, they're still connected. Can everybody see that? So I still got my 3 little slits, but they're all still connected, okay? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take that little crease where we just did all those little slits, we're gonna put that rounded corner in, and we're gonna come around both sides, okay? So then you lift those little tabs up so that they're standing up, and then you can push the little tabs down when we glue it. So your tabs will be like that. Can everybody see that? So that's all we needed was 3 little slits, and it wraps right around the page. Okay, so now that we have that, now we can go ahead and glue just the one side. My little tabs. And then I'm gonna take that piece of chipboard, I'm gonna put my corner, and I'm just gonna wrap it around on just the one side so that it comes around and it cradles that corner. Okay, so that's the other side. Can you see how it overlapped? Sorry, y'all, for the notification. Okay, now I'm gonna do the top part. I'm gonna glue the top part, glue those little tabbies, and then I'm gonna glue the outside parts down first, and then the little tabs. There you go, Miss Nikki. I'm very new to this. Was there a supply list somewhere? Um, what do you mean as far as you mean the glue and stuff? I'm sorry, Hollywood. I have lots of things from other crafting, but I'm missing a few things. What exactly are you missing, honey? Because we can you use whatever you have. If you don't have a cutter or anything like a corner rounder, just wondering about the glue, corner punches, etc. So you don't have to use a corner punch. You can just use your scissors. Get let's see, something round. Okay, you can use a bottle and trace the corner with a small bottle or something. You can trace it with a pen. Where's my or you can just freehand it. Freehand it, just draw a little corner and then cut it with your scissors. It does you don't have to have anything fancy or anything else. Just use a pen or a pencil head eraser, something to give you that, absolutely, something to give you that rounded edge. So any archival glue will work. Yes, or Elmer's glue. Elmer's glue works too. Nope, Elmer's glue works. You can get that at the dollar store, honey. It's if you're on a budget, Elmer's glue works fine. It takes a little bit longer to dry, but it works fine. Any type of acid-free glue, especially if you're gonna put pictures in it or whatever. My go-to for most of my gluing is Beacon, either the 3-in-1 or Fabri-Tac. I also use this is that's me. You don't have to use that. You can use anything really. I you can hell you can use Mod Podge. Mod Podge is glue as well. That's like Elmer's glue. Um, but anyway, yeah, it doesn't have to be any particular brand, whatever. It's whatever fits your budget. Okay, so we have our corner. Okay, so then we're gonna do the now we're gonna do the other corner. So we're gonna take another one of these, and again, we're gonna do three little slits, but we're not gonna go completely through. We are just gonna cut it until right before the edge of that paper. And we're just gonna do three little slits, still leaving it intact. Okay, so all the slits are cut, but it's still leaving them attached. Okay, sorry, y'all. My YouTube people, it auto adjusts. Okay, now we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna glue the one side, and we're gonna wrap the other corner. We're gonna take those little slats, put it in the middle of that corner. Okay, so all of our things are wrapped around. Now we're gonna do the other side. So that glue sticks. There we go. So now we have one where the corner is rounded and our paper is round. Okay, everybody good? So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take another piece and we're gonna measure what we got here. We're gonna cut that off a little bit longer so that way there you can cut it off on this side, the end that gets connected to the other to the binding. So we're just gonna glue down another strip. Glue on both sides. And then we're going to line it up. We're going to line it up. And then fold it over that edge. Now you won't be able to notice that seam once we cover it with a cover. Okay, and then we're going to do the same thing here. I can see that I'm a little bit long here. So I'm just going to cut that little slit and then go across. And again, you're not going to see these seams because we are cut wrapping. We just want the edges wrapped. Again, you're not going to see that. Once we put the cover and the inside cover on, you're not going to see where the seams are. Okay, and then the same thing, take another strip. Okay, so I'm covered all the way around the whole outside edge, except for this side. There's only one side we're leaving open because we need to connect this with the middle bend. Trim that off. That's too long. There we go. Trim this off because this is a little too long. There we go. Now we're going to do the other one. Again, we're going to do the rounded corners first. And again, for the rounded corners, you're gonna cut a slit, but not go completely through. You're still gonna leave that hump connected. Okay. Do 3 little slits. And that's still all connected. Now I'm gonna go ahead and glue that. Put that rounded part in with our slits on it and wrap it around. Okay. I'm gonna do the top. drop you guys down just a slight bit. There we go. Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's definitely a different way of doing a book cover. I'll be honest with you, I don't always like squares. I like doing rounded corners sometimes. All right. So there's our rounded corner. Oops, both sides. Okay, so then we're going to take another strip and we are going to do we're going to do another 3 slits. 1, 2, and 3. Again, we're not going all the way through. Everything is still attached. And we're going to go ahead and glue at one side, put our corner in the center of the slits, wrap it around. Just like that. Then we're going to go ahead and glue the top. Little strips. Oops, I think I used enough glue. All right. Now that I got my 2 corners done, okay, now I'm going to fill in the rest of the gaps. And again, just as long as you don't have a gap, you can have a little bit of an overlay, but try not to have a whole big gap. Because the overlay will be covered just as long as we have the edges line up. Because the rest of it, you're barely going to see it once we get our papers on for our covers. What's going on, Miss Jade? Okay. Hello, hello, gorgeous. Happy Saturday. Thank you for the heart, me. Okay, now I'm just going to do this side. All right. How's everybody doing so far? Everybody good? So we have our front and back cover. The exteriors are all covered and wrapped. Well, they're wrapped. They're not covered. Everybody good? Thumbs up. Everybody good? Everybody on the same page? Give me a thumbs up so I know everybody's on the same page before I move forward. I wish, girl, I wish I could come to dinner. Good. Okay, Miss Jackie. Miss Jackie says she is good. Miss Jackie's good. Getting there, but good. Okay, Miss Pam, I can hold out for a minute. We're not doing the center of the spine yet. Hi, Miss Jade. Hey, Michelle. Hi, guys. Oh, thank you, Jade, for the hand arts. Thank you, Michelle, for the heart. Okay, we are the next piece we're gonna need is this is the 8.5, the 4.25 by 11 inches. We're gonna need the center spine. Okay, so we're gonna wrap the top and the bottom. Okay, you want to cut it a little bit longer so once you get it glued, you can trim off the excess. It's too short. We'll make two of them the same exact length. So I'm going to glue both sides for the top and bottom of the spine. All right. Everybody good? Everybody has their things covered. I cut off this excess paper. Okay, everybody has their three pieces. All three pieces are covered except for the insides. We are going to take another piece of this red and black paper. Okay. If you have your scrap piece of chipboard to make sure that your spacing is correct, you can. I like to leave double the thickness of the chipboard that I'm using as a valley in between the two sections. So if you want to eyeball it, make sure the top and the bottom is even. Make sure the top and the bottom is even. Oops, gotta cut that scrap the piece of paper off. This is a little long. Where's my scissors? But at the minimum, what you want is the thickness of the chipboard that you're using. Put that scrap piece of chipboard in between your sections and then butt them up against the chipboard. And then gently pull up, and that gives you a perfect gap. Okay, put that up against. Make sure your top and bottom line up. And there's your gap. I like to leave it a little bit thicker so that way there as my pages, as my book is bending, I'm not ripping the paper. So I like to leave a little bit, like 2 times the thickness of my chipboard. Okay. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my middle section. We are going to take the a red and black floral paper, and that's what we're going to put on our spine. Okay. So it'll be straight at the top and flat on the bottom, straight as the bottom as well. So I'm going to go ahead and glue my centerpiece first. Go around the outside, Trailer Park Girls around the outside, and then fill in the middle. And this is going to be the outside. I'm going to move these 2 pieces because I'm going to flip this around then. But I'm going to go ahead and put that down. Okay. Wipe off any excess glue that might be squeeging out from underneath the middle. Because we want dry valleys. We want dry valleys. Okay, this will be a lot easier to see with your chipboard having the white surface up. So we're going to take one cover, okay, so that it's easier. If you want to measure, will the replay be available today? Yes, it'll be available today. The second I end my live, it'll become available on YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and glue this, leaving that valley. I'm going to take my chipboard, I'm going to lay it down. I'm going to check my gap, make sure that I'm straight on the top, straight on the bottom. And if you want to use a ruler, if you want to use your ruler on the centimeter side, I have a half a centimeter as my gap. I have a half a centimeter as my gap, half a centimeter as the gap, half a centimeter. So I have exactly a half a centimeter as a gap from top to bottom. That's what I like when I'm doing these bigger books, because there's plenty of room for the folding of the book to happen without, because after time it wears down the crease and you don't want the paper to break down. So I have a half a centimeter gap between these two. Okay. So I'm going to go over on this side. I'm going to do the same thing. Slide this over. I'm going to go ahead and glue this side. lay this down. Make sure my top and bottom are even. And I'm going to measure a half a centimeter, half a centimeter, and a half a centimeter. So you're going to measure in 3 separate areas, the top, the bottom, and the middle, to make sure that they're all even. That is half a centimeter on the top, on that whole thing. Okay. Wipe off any excess glue that's in the valley. Okay. Is everybody good? Everybody on the same page? Hi, Miss Toxie. Everybody good? Everybody on the same page? We're all at the same area? Is this a good pace for everybody? Everybody good? Everybody good? Hi, Miss Lil. So like I said, it's a half a centimeter gap between the two. But is everybody good to move on? I forgot about the workshop. It's okay, girls. As soon as I'm done with my live, it'll post automatically to YouTube. Okay. I'm assuming that everybody is good to go, that we can move on to the next part. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and flip my piece over. Okay, so our spine, got a little extra glue here. Let me wipe that off. What you doing over there? All right, now, if you don't have a bone folder and you have a little squeegee, so those little half a centimeter that we left in there, go ahead and rub that down your valley. Rub that down your valley to uh, varnish the paper so it doesn't rip. Go ahead and rub that down. Okay, so that our book folds and it's not going to rip on the edges. Okay. All right. We are going to need the eyeball paper. Grab mine. We need our eyeballs. There are 2 sheets. Two sheets of the eyeball paper. And then also we're going to need the paper that has the victim on it. So we're going to need these 3 sheets of paper. This one and these 2. So the 2 sheets with the eyes, and then this. going on, Miss Liz? All right, so those are the 3 sheets of paper that we're gonna need. All right, so we're gonna take 1 sheet of the eyeball paper. That's gonna be our cover. And if you don't have a corner punch, lay this behind, lay it behind your thing so you can cut the corners, trace the corners and cut the corners. But we are going to use this as our cover, okay? I have a corner punch, so you can corner punch it just on the one side. Or like I said, you can just use your scissors and round it off by tracing your rounded areas on the outside of your book. Okay, so we're just corner punching or rounding off the corners, and then what we're going to do is we are going to glue this entire thing down on this cover. Okay, making sure it's not too far below the book cover or too far above. Well, I'm glad that you like them. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna need our blue package that has the 3D dots, the 3D squares. Everybody got a full sheet of 3D squares. Okay, we're gonna take our 3D squares. You can use tweezers, you can use your fingers. It doesn't matter if they're pointed tweezers or if they are eyebrow tweezers to make it a little easier for you. You can use any of those, or you can use your fingers. But you're going to take a couple of 3D squares, and so what we're going to do is we're going to place them on just the black area, okay? On just the black area. Don't get too close to the edge of that black checkered area to the eye. You want to set them back a little further. If you have roll 3D tape, you can use that. I sent these along so that it was all included in your kit, so you didn't have to buy anything special. And again, you don't want to get too close to that line. You want to stay enough far back so that way there, because we are going to cut up the other piece of paper. We're going to lay it on top of here so it's going to have a 3D effect so the eyeball actually sits back. Okay. Again, you can use the squares. If you already have a roll of 3D tape, you're welcome to use that. But like I said, I wanted to include the squares in case somebody didn't have 3D tape. Sorry, y'all, for my notifications. Off. And then around the outside, you want to get, again, you want to get close, but it does not have to be on the edge. You want to get close, but it does not have to be on the edge. Okay. And don't worry if you made a mistake and you had to pull it up and you ripped your paper a little bit. Doesn't matter because this is getting covered up. And if you want to put a couple in the middle. Okay. So this is the look that we're going for. This is one I already did. I put the 3D tape or the 3D stickers down, and then I cut it out so that way there. This is like this black part sticks up higher than this, so it has a 3D effect. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. All right. Now that I got all my stickers laid down, now each one of these little stickers has a little piece of paper covering the other side of the sticky. If you would go ahead and take those off. And I'm sorry for all the little stickies. You all probably gonna get killed me after this. Try to clean up all these little squares. Excuse me, y'all. Oops. Yep. Is everybody okay? Nobody's ready to unalive me yet. Almost, almost. Okay, this is going to be a book. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? All right, all my squares are off. Everybody good? So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna go ahead and cut the black area off with my scissors. I'm going to take the eye, I'm going to set it to the side. But now I have the piece that I cut off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and round my corners. Okay. And then I'm going to take my scissors and I am going to take slightly just a little smidge off the bottom, a little smidge off of here. And it's just a real small, because the edge, if you look, even though these are borderless, you see how you have that light gray edge along the bottom. That's what we're going to very lightly trim off. Okay. Is just that light gray edge. Don't worry about it being straight or crooked. It's fine. You're not even going to notice it once we glue everything else on. We just want to get rid of that little bit because we want it a little bit smaller than the bottom paper. So see how I just cut off the very end. So it wasn't very much, just that very end small piece of gray paper. Because like I said, it wasn't true borderless. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay this on top, matching up the corners. And then just lightly press down. There, can y'all see that? So you can see my corner. Sorry, y'all. So I'm not sticking below my book, and I'm not sticking above. But it still leaves a raised lip. Okay. All right. So now we need this piece of paper. And what we're going to do is we're going to cut out this black dahlia. We're going to cut out these pictures as well and the victim. So, wait, is that the right one? Yeah. So we're going to cut out the black dahlia flower right here. So like fussy cutting. I'm sorry, I know for you, those of you who don't like fussy cutting, I'm just going to cut it in a circle. And then because for me, it's easier to handle. It's easier to handle when it's small. And again, it does not have to be perfect. Okay. Now I'm going to take this flower that's here. I'm going to cut that out as well. I'm going to cut around the envelope. I'm going to set up this side, but I want to cut out this too. Okay. And then we have this other piece. Okay. And then we can cut out this flower as well, or this flower. I'm going to use this flower. Okay. All right, so I'm going to cut off this little tip because it's not quite covering it. Okay. Not a big deal. So we're gonna layer the 3 pieces Okay, we're going to put this one down first. Okay, we're just going to glue the back of this. Okay, and don't worry if you don't get the placement of it right. The black doll, the black flower has a straight edge on the top and a straight edge on the bottom. So as long as you can line that from the top and the side, take your flower, slip it up underneath it so that you know you're covered. And then go ahead and push it down. Oh, what's wrong, Miss Lisa? You have said I have good news and bad news. I see your comment though. I know you're filtered, but I can see you. Thank you, Miss Patricia, for the rose. What's the good news and the bad news? I just found my fabric pack, but I still don't have the paper. It's all good, girl. It's all good. All right, so we are going to take that other flower. We're not going to glue the black one down yet because we want to make sure that everything lines up. So the red flower, it has a flat side. So we want to make sure that it's up high enough before we glue. We want to make sure it's up high enough so that we have nothing exposed underneath. Okay. So we're not going to glue this down yet, but we are going to go ahead and glue this second red flower. I love you, Miss Lisa. Thank you, Miss Patricia. So I'm going to go ahead and put glue on the back side of this. And again, I'm going to grab my black dahlia. I'm going to lay it here. I'm going to line it up to make sure the top and the side match. And then I'm going to take my flower and I'm going to slip it up underneath it. Then I'm going to line it up with the edge and slide it as I need to where I get it. There we go. Okay. Now, if you want to use these little scrap pieces, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this leaf and I'm going to cut out this green leaf. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to go ahead and cut that out. I'm going to go ahead and glue the back of this. And I'm going to stick this up here so that it doesn't go past the edge of the paper. So that when I lay my black dahlia down, there's just that little hint of green there at the top. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to glue this piece down. And I'm going to line the side and the top up so it sits right on the edge. Okay. Might cost the extra glue, but there we go. Sorry, y'all. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, so this group of pictures that we cut off that one page, this right here, we're going to cut this out. Thank you for the heart me. Okay, we're going to take this and we're going to lay it down here. Okay. And then our like the Hollywood picture, we're going to cut out the Hollywood picture. Yes, they're going to have some sharp angles, and it is okay. You'll see. It'll all work out. I promise you. We're going to cut out that Hollywood picture. Okay. Then we are going to cut out this picture with the cars. Okay. We're just laying them down. We're not gluing them yet. We're laying them down to see where everything fits. Okay. And then the picture of the black, the lady. I know it's sharp angles, but you can see her shoulder. So we're going to cut this around, and we are going to fussy cut her out so that we don't have sharp corners. We're going to round it all out except for the bottom. Okay. Just do the best you can. Again, it's not going to be perfect. We're not here for perfect. Again, we're going to cut around our shoulders. Okay. All right. So we're also going to take hers. All the scraps. We're going to put her up here. And we're going to take the Hollywood. We're going to layer these just like that. Okay. Can everybody see? And I'll show you how we'll fix this part where it's flat on our head. I'll show you. Okay. So we're gonna glue her down first. Okay, then we're gonna take the card, the one with the picture of the car. Okay, that's shaped like that. We're gonna go ahead and glue the back of that. And then we're gonna put that down here on the bottom. And then we're gonna get our Hollywood. We're gonna go ahead and glue the back of that. And then our girl victim. We're gonna glue the back of that. Excuse me. Okay. We're gonna go back to this scrap piece of paper. I'm sorry, y'all. I do have iced coffee. I don't know why. I always get tickle in. Well, thank you, Mrs. Weenies. How are you doing, beautiful? I'm gonna go ahead and cut out this red flower. Okay. And again, it does not have to be perfect, y'all. Just fussy cut around that flower. And that is how we're going to cover that flat portion of her head. Okay. We're going to cover that flat portion of her head with the flower. All right. So I go ahead and glue the back of this. There we go. And then the blue flower that's on the bottom, I'm going to cut that out now too. We're going to use that then. there. All right, y'all. So the rest of that is all scrap, except for this page. Except for this page. So even if you use this big red flower, it's okay because we just need this side of the paper then. Okay. So there's that. There's our cover, y'all. There's our cover. Okay. Now, if you wanted to add in on uh, whether it be little splashes of lace or cheesecloth or whatever, you could do that then too. But like I said, layering. We can add to it later, and then there's our spine. Okay, now we're going to do the back part. And again, we are going to need the red piece of paper. And again, because um, these are not borderless, there is actually a very light color around the outside. We're going to go ahead and cut those off. So whether you use scissors all around the whole thing, whether you use scissors or whether you use a cutting board might be a little bit hard considering it is such a small sliver. I'm just going to go ahead and use my scissors and cut that thin piece off. Sorry, you guys. I don't know why I have such a tickle in my throat. Every time I get on here, it seems like. Golly. Woo. Sorry, y'all. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and round my corners on just 2 corners. Okay, and now I'm going to go ahead and glue back side of this. And those rounded corners are going to go on the rounded corner side. Again, making sure the paper doesn't stick above your book or below your book. There we go. if you're squeegeeing out too much glue, make sure you wipe it off right away. Otherwise, it leaves a shiny haze on your paper. All right. But do you see why I picked this as a cover paper? Because even with it not being one solid piece of paper, it still almost blends in with the other. So you know what I mean? So everything is wrapped in that same red, the red floral paper, so you can't tell that it's not one big solid piece of paper. Okay. All right. That's garbage. That gets put away. Gets put away. Let me get rid of my garbage off my table here. Okay, so now we're going to flip the book and we're going to do the inside. Okay, now we're going to do the inside. I'm going to grab another piece of the red paper. And again, you can use your cutting board or you can use scissors. You just want to cut off that really thin gray line that goes around the paper. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing for two more because we need one for the middle and one for the back. So we're going to do two more of those the red papers. There's one done. We need to do two more to cut off those gray edges. So you're not seeing them. Hey, Blanda. I heard my husband downstairs. Are you down there? Oh, can you bring me some kettle cooked chips, please? Uh, no, that should be good. I got them good on my drink. Thank you. Thank you. I cut that side already. I did. Okay. There we go. There's two. Now I'm gonna do one more. Do I cut stops and fold them over the sides? No. Um, the strips. The strips are what get folded over the sides, but we do that first because these papers will lay on top of those strips, so you won't even notice them because we did rounded corners. Okay, Lisa. Yeah, we did rounded corners, so we covered the outside first. Okay, so we have our three. Did you put them in a bowl? Oh, that's okay. All right. I thought my husband, he brought me chips. Don't walk around because you'll get stuck.
I'm not. I'm
Okay. My
trying to
husband,
get away from your sound.
my husband is opening the chips. That's why I thought you'd put them in a bowl.
You want a bowl? I can get a bowl.
It's okay. You don't have to go back down. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hold on,
Sorry,
y'all.
baby.
I didn't bring up Snicky snacks, so my husband brought me up some snacks. He brought me up some cookies and some chips. Thank you.
Love you.
Nutter butters. Oh my lord. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So we're going to take one of those 3 pages and we are going to I almost forgot. We have those small white gaps. We are going to take one of the strips. I almost forgot. We're going to take and cut 4 small strips. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we need to cover up those white spots. So we just cut a small piece. Nothing major. Beachley, what's up, beautiful? How are you, not beautiful, handsome. And we're going to go ahead and cover that. What is going on, Mr. Beach? How's my woman? Excuse my chewing, y'all. I apologize. We should be eating sticky snacks while we're crafting. All right, now that we got those down, again, varnish that valley a little bit. There we go. And just push that down. Make sure that sticks. Then we're going to take one of those sheets. Again, making sure that's not too tall on either the top or the bottom. Okay, and we are just going to glue the spine part. Now, if you want to put it dangly on your spine on the outside, now is the time to do that. I'm not putting it dangly on the spine, but you are welcome to do that. And I just point out that my kit did not include another. Do you want me to send you some, Lisa? I'll send I'll send you and Jules a pack of Nutter Butters. You guys can share them. I will definitely, I will include them just, just to be on the safe side. My husband, he went to the dollar store and got some cheese because he got me some iced coffee. Anyway, and he grabbed Nutter Butters and chips, and I was like, because I didn't have anything for sneaky snacks because I go to the grocery store tomorrow. I didn't have time to go today. But I will include Nutter Butters. Unique craft and snack lives where you set the paper and snacks. Ooh, Sarah, that's a great idea. I should do that for our dragon book. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm going to send everybody snacks. If you're diabetic, raise your hand. I'll send you diabetic snacks. My husband's a diabetic, but he still eats the sugary shit. All right, now we're going to glue a snack in the theme of the craft. Ooh. Oh, I'd have to come up with something for dragon. All right. We're going to go ahead and we are going to glue Sarah with all the ideas. Oh, you're diabetic too? So is my husband. He wears one of those what are those pod things called where he puts it anywhere on his body? I forget what that's called. Damn it, I can't think off the top of my. Yes, there you go. What is it? Decom. Dragon snack should definitely be spicy. Ooh, yes. Dexcom. That's what he has, Dexcom. But yes, it should be spicy. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to center our paper, okay, on that spine. Making sure that there's the same amount of space up top as there is at the bottom. Then we're going to take our bone folder or the side of a ruler, and we're going to go ahead and go in those in what I call the valley, and we're going to push our paper in there so it creases it and varnishes it so that way there it will not tear. All right. So now we have our two little flaps. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and glue this. Try not to get any glue in your valley. We want the valley. I know some people don't mind putting glue in their valleys, but I like dry valleys because I feel like the paper cracks more when the valley has glue in it. And the valley is that space between the two pieces of cardboard. I'm going to go ahead and put my bone folder in that valley, and I'm going to gently lay down my paper. So that way there, that way there, my paper is drawn in towards the valley, so that when it dries, I'm not pulling on that paper to get cracks in your paper. I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. So do you see my valley? So that as my glue dries, I got a nice wide valley and the paper doesn't fold nor is it cracking. Okay. And I'm going to press up against it all the way down so my paper is not moving. And it stays flat and it doesn't come out of the valley. Okay. All right, but do you see how nice and crisp that is? So your paper's not moving. You got a nice clean valley. Your paper is not going to crack. So you can go either way with the fold. And do you see that? The paper does not crack. So it allows it when it dries, it doesn't pull out. Does that make sense? Okay, now we're going to do the same thing. We are going to glue this side. And again, let me turn this around because I am right-handed. And I'm going to put my bone folder in that valley. And I'm going to press. And I'm going to gently lay down that paper. Slide it down the bone folder to make sure that I'm not pulling the paper out of the valley. Sorry, y'all, my radio stopped. It's like, are you still listening? Yes, I'm still listening. There we go. Okay. And again, I got that nice deep valley. Same thing. So now my paper isn't cracking. Oh, there, I wasn't dry enough. Push that back down in there. Go. Both. Sure. All right. Woo woo. Okay, so there's our cover. Okay. Now, I forgot when we did our valleys, I forgot about the tabs on the front, which you can fix. We can cover those up with fabric or with lace or with another scrap piece of paper or flour. So my apologies, y'all. My apologies. You can also take, because we have plenty of this paper. There are 2 more sheets, 4 more sheets. There's 4 sheets of this paper. So you can actually take another thing if you want to cut out the swirls and cover that and fold it over. That's fine too. That my apologies for that. With these, we did not lift up this cover paper before putting it down, but that can be very easily hidden, whether it be with a flower, whatever. I apologize. That was my bad. I forgot. I'm a human. I'm sorry. Okay, so I apologize. So we have the back and then we have the front. So we're going to take one of the pages that we cut and we are going to go ahead and lay that down. We are going to do the corners. We're going to glue this down. Our rounded edges up. And our paper from here. Smooth that out. Middle. And we're not in our valley. Oops. Ugh. Okay. Wipe off any excess glue. Okay, do you remember that scrap piece of paper that had all the flowers on it? We're going to go ahead and make a pocket. So whether if you use this flower, then you're going to use this piece. So it'll be short. But if you didn't use this flower, you can use the long piece and cut it there. So either way, it doesn't matter. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to cut it this way. Okay, that is 5 inches. 5 inches, actually. Let's make it 4.5. Let's do 4.5. 4.5, because that side's a little crooked. So we'll just do 4.5. All right. So we need to cut a little bit off the top or the bottom. And we can cut off 1/4 of an inch. 1/4 of an inch off the bottom or top. So just 1/4 of an inch. Okay. And then figure out which way you want the flower to be this way, that way. You want to turn it this way, doesn't matter. But pick which side and then go ahead and round the 2 corners. And again, you can do it with a corner punch. You can do it with your scissors just to match the corners. Okay. So this will be our pocket for the front of the book. So when we glue it, we're only going to glue the top, the bottom, and then from rounded corner to rounded corner. Okay. So bottom, top, and then rounded corner to rounded corner. And then we'll go ahead and match those corners up. Okay. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you. Okay. Now we need to do the back cover. So we're going to take the other piece that we cut earlier to cut off that brown edge or the gray edge. We're going to go ahead and we are going to round the corners. And then we're going to go ahead and glue this. Okay. And then match up the rounded corners. Okay. Thank you, Naomi. All that excess glue. Thank you, Miss Naomi. Getting off all that extra glue. All right. Okay, y'all. You guys ready to do the inside? Let's go. Okay, so we're going to take our cover and we are going to sit this to the side. We're going to sit this to the side. Okay, so we're going to take our book cover. We are going to set this to the side. All right, and we are going to grab our papers from the 11 by the rest of the like the 8.5 by 11, the 11 by 17. We're going to grab all those papers, not the ephemera. We're only going to grab the papers that are not ephemera. Okay. Does anybody have to take a potty break? I'll give everybody a second. If anybody has to go to the restroom, you guys can take a restroom break real quick. Ugh. Damn, I leaned back too far. I almost fell out my chair. All right. Potty break, y'all. Potty break. Get rid of all my little scrappies here. All right. Yep, bio break. Absolutely. Patricia, they are on my website. If so on TikTok, you're gonna click my face right here. Reset. Oh, thank you, Naomi. I appreciate you, my love. So if you click on my pretty little face right there, and underneath my bio, it has the web address sabrinaswindow.com. You'll go to my website, you'll click on shop, and then you'll see monthly workshop. The monthly workshop for April is already sold out. May's will go live tonight for pre-orders. And I think we're going to do a dark circus. Next month is a dragon book. But for the for May, I think we're going to do a dark circus slash carnival. This one's a murder mystery. Okay, so we're gonna set this to the side, ladies. Go get your PP breaks. Also, anybody needs to get a drink, whatever. Go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna take a mouthful of potato chips. I'm just separating my pages from some of them are not double-sided because they're being used for something else. Double-sided and then ephemera, I'm putting in a different pile. That's all ephemera. I sent y'all a good stack of ephemera. I wanted you to have variety. I'm at work. I have to clearance out some of my ribbon. Girl, best kind right there. Best kind. Clearance. Okay, then my file folder. File folders. Okay. So what we need is the two file folders. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these grungy papers. We have one of these. And then an 8.5 by 11 that needs to be trimmed. All these 8.5 by 11. Yep. Okay. And then the other 8.5 by 11s would be the faded black dahlia, another one of those rose papers, the faded picture, and then the fingerprints, and then I don't know if this was extra if I put 2 in there or not, but there's that. What's going on, gorgeous? How are you doing, honey? I am doing fabulous indeed. We are working on our Black Dahlia workshop. All right, so we are the back part of the book, we are going to use file folders, but the file folders do need to be cut down. So, um, so you see how it's rounded here on the corners. So we are going to cut straight across from where it starts to round. We're going to cut that straight down on this side. Same thing on that side, right where it starts to curve. We're going to cut that straight across. Okay. So if you line that up and right where it starts to curve, do the corner, we're going to cut that straight down. And that is about, what is that? It is about a quarter, it's a little bit, no, it's at 3/8. Yeah, 3/8 of an inch. It's 3/8 of an inch. That's what we're cutting off the one side. And I think it's 3/8 on the other. Yep. It is 3/8. So 3/8 from both sides of the file folder. So then your file folder is going to be straight across. Sorry, look at my hands are so black. Oh, there's my wet wipes. Hold on. Let me clean my hands, y'all. All right. All that ink and glue. All right. There we go. All right. Same thing with the other file folder. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. You're going to cut off 3/8 of an inch, top and bottom. I should say side and side. All right, there we go. So we're not sticking up or out. Oh, wait, what did I do? Okay, so I'm looking at your file folder. So there's two little humps. Okay, I'm not sure if you can see that. There are two little places where it's already pre-scored. There's two places where it's already pre-scored. We're going to go ahead and we're going to trim that off as well. We're going to cut the whole thing. So you will have two pieces, your front and back of your file folder. Okay. And then you'll have that little crease thing. All right. So what we are going to do is have mercy. What do with this? Really, Sabrina? Oh, God, Jesus. I have no idea. Where the hell did I stick it? Okay, I gotta find it. I don't know what I did with it. We're gonna set this to the side. But anyway, so the file folders will be cut in half. Again, we cut off 3/8 of an inch, and we cut off where the second crease was. We're gonna take this and set it aside. I can't find what I did with my one pack because we're gonna put those in the back of this as files. I don't know where the hell I stuck my paper. Anyway, we're gonna go on. We're gonna do the signatures. Okay, we're gonna do the signatures. We'll come back and do that. Ah, jeebus, I don't know what I did with it. Okay. It is what it is. I will find it. It will turn up. But save these. Save those that you cut off the end, the bottoms of the file folders. You will save those because we will use those then. Okay. These are going to be our for the inside the file folders for the accordion part. Sorry, but save those. Don't throw those away. Okay, so we have our 8.5 by 11 paper, and then we have our 11 by 17 paper. Put this to the side. We have our cicada paper. We have our napkin. The napkin could go to the side. We're not going to use this yet. That's for inside of the book to decorate. We need our craft paper. Everybody got a little bundle of craft paper. Our cicada paper. Our 2 envelopes. Our 2 pieces of bubble paper. Where's my other piece of cicada paper? Okay, I have no idea. I know it's here. God, I lose my head. Look at that. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's 2 pieces of cicada paper. Okay, and then all of our 8.5 by 11 paper. So our 8.5 by 11 paper, the edges, the papers that have journaling lines on it, that have the white border, we're going to go ahead and cut off that white border. Okay. So go ahead and, if you haven't already done it, go ahead and cut that white border off. Just make sure, because when I double-sided printed these, it never prints correctly. So make sure you cut enough, because I can see that my image in the back on this side doesn't quite line up with the image on the back side. So make sure that you cut off the white part. You might have to check both sides to make sure that you've got enough off. Okay, that works. Check the other side. I need to cut a little bit more off. There we go. So that one's cut. Go to the next one. Check the back side. I need to cut a little bit more off. Okay. Ephemera. I don't need that. Don't need the ephemera. All right. I think the rest of it is good. Oh, nope, I got part of it. is the last one that needs to be cut. Double check. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay. Woo, woo. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Now we're going to start putting our signatures together. And again, I know this takes up a lot of space. So we're going to start with our 11 by 17 paper first. And we're gonna fold all of this in half. We're gonna fold it all in half. Move the other stuff out of the way. All right. Fold it all in half. Thank you, Michelle. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment at first. I wasn't looking at YouTube. I apologize. Here's my phone folder. I'll just use this. Just the big ones. All the big ones. All the big papers. We're not folding the 8.5 by 11 yet. Even the ones that we cut, you fold those too. The 8.5 by 11, we're not folding those ones yet. it's a couple of artists. It's not just one artist. There's several artists that are used. Because I like to mix and match. We are just now doing the signatures. We're folding all of our papers. All right, y'all, give me a thumbs up when everybody has their papers folded. Like I said, we're doing all the big ones. We are not doing the 8.5 by 11 yet. How's everybody doing? Hi, Mattel. Love you. Again, I'm sorry I didn't see you on the TikTok, or I mean on YouTube. You're fine, Lisa. Take your time, baby. You guys are absolutely fine. Believe me, it could be a lot worse. You guys didn't get your damn cover pages, so it's all good. It's all good, baby. What type of paper folder do you use? Well, you mean for the creases, or do you mean the scoring board? I just use a bone folder or something flat. You can use a ruler, anything. Yes, this is Tim Holtz. This is Tim Holtz. Yeah, this is just a folder from Tim Holtz. I'll be honest with you, I don't like the plastic one. Um, I like my bone folder better. It's actually made out of real bone. I have no idea. I sat it down and I have no idea where I put it. I do that all the time. I misplace stuff all the time. I would seriously lose my head if it wasn't attached. But I do have a bone folder. It's actually made out of bone. And I like the way that it glides across the paper better. It is very, oh, there it is. Here it is. This is actually made out of bone. But it's like it's upcycled bone, like from cows, I think, after they've been butchered, whatever. But you can get these on Amazon. These are not that expensive, but it glides smoother on paper, and it's got like they fine it so that it's they're not perfectly flat because again these are bone, but it, I love this better. I'm just gonna I'm not I'm gonna be honest. I like this better than this. I tried this. I don't like it. I only picked it up and started using it because I couldn't find my bone folder. They make these out of plastic as well. And I'm not crazy. Sorry, I got a puzzle piece. I'm not crazy about the plastic because if glue or something gets on it, it doesn't come up very easily, and then it becomes a rough surface. The bone folder, all I got to do is use an eraser, and I get all the glue off of it. Now, if you drop these, this might break. That might break. But in all honesty, I much rather prefer that. Yeah, for the I know, and I apologize. I wasn't thinking when I listed the workshop on the list of materials you did. I used to do that, but everybody that's been doing them pretty much has everything. And I didn't think about new people not having items to be able to use. So I apologize for that. I'll do better. The Dragon Workshop, I didn't put a checklist down there for people. Everything that we needed for the first couple of classes I put on there. And then now everybody has it, but I forgot about new people. So I apologize. I'll make sure that May's workshop, um, I have a list of items that you'll need to purchase in order to do the workshop if you don't already have them. I'll do it the least inexpensively as possible. Is everybody good? Everybody got their papers done? All right, no problem, Miss Jules. Just give me a thumbs up when you guys are caught up. Then I know that you guys are good then. It's a lot of paper, y'all. It's a lot of paper, but also it's 5 signatures. So sorry, y'all. I'm eating my Nutter Butter, so if you're hearing me crunch, I apologize. I'm eating my cookie. I didn't realize how heavy it was going to be either. You're done? Okay. Let me clear out my mouth. I'm sorry. There's my last piece of cookie in my mouth. All right. Okay, so the papers that we cut, there are 4 of them. Okay, 4 short papers that are shorter than the rest of our papers. Okay, so there's 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4. Okay. Now we're gonna start making our piles. Bye, honey. I love you. Sleep good. Now we're gonna make our piles. So there's 4. Okay. Make sure they're all facing right side up. Yes, that's facing right side up. That's facing right side up. that space. Okay. Now we're going to take our large papers, again, making sure we're all right side up. Okay. And we are going to do 5 piles. I know we only have 4 short ones. I love you too, honey. I know we only have 4 short ones, and that's okay because we have other paper. We have 8.5 by 11 paper too. Okay, so now we're going to make 5 piles. Put them in however order you want to. Doesn't matter. You do your signatures the way you want. There is heavier paper. So the 8.5, sorry, 11 by 17, there's 80-pound cardstock and there's 60-pound cardstock. We're using both. So we're just going to split them up into 5 piles. Wait, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 3, 4, 5. And then you're gonna have 2 extras. 3 extras. And 1 in each pile, except for the 2. And then for the 2 that only have 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 2 piles that have 5, okay, we are going to take okay, we have this piece that has the white at the bottom and the top. We're going to go ahead and cut that off. And we're going to use this as our 5th piece in one of the signatures. Okay, we're not going to fold this. We're going to wait. We're going to just put it in there whole. Okay, and then the other one is this. Okay, which has the journal things on it. Okay, and we're going to leave that whole as well, and we're going to make that the 5th piece here in that signature. Okay, so every single signature should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of paper. So 6 pieces of paper for each signature. All right, so every pile should have 6 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So each pile should have 6 sheets. No problem, Lisa. Each pile should have 6 sheets. So you'll have 5 piles each, 5 piles, and each pile will have 6 sheets of paper. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Jay Leslie. Yes, ma'am, we are. We're doing our monthly workshop. Sorry, y'all, if you hear me crunching. I'm eating my Snicky snacks. No worry. It'll be I'm doing it on YouTube, so it'll be on my YouTube channel. Once we're finished, it'll upload and you can go back and watch it. Lisa or Jules, just give me a thumbs up when you guys are ready. All right. So we have our 6 piles, or 5 piles with 6 sheets in each pile. Okay. Now we have our 2 envelopes. We have 2 envelopes, and they all look different. They're not all the same, but I tried to get as close as possible for everybody. So we have 2 envelopes. You're going to put one in one signature packet and one in another. Okay. So now we have the 2 envelopes placed in the stack. And it doesn't matter which stack you put them in. Just put those in. Put them in a stack. Then we're going to take our bubbled packing paper. Okay. And don't freak out, y'all, especially if you guys like clean, straight lines. We're going to take those 2 pieces. We're going to stack them on top of each other. And we're going to go ahead and we are going to rip them in half. Okay, one sheet at a time. Go ahead and rip those in half. Okay. We're going to take one piece, put it in a stack, another piece in another stack, another piece in another stack. That you did not put the envelopes. Okay. And the extra piece that you have, you're going to set this to the side, and we're going to use this later. Okay. So we have 3 bubble papers and 2 envelopes. I'm frozen. Am I still froze? Am I still froze? Watching you. Okay, so we're gonna do. Okay, good. All right, so one stack, 3 of the stacks without the envelope. That's where we're gonna put half a sheet of that bubble wrap. Okay, and then the other 2 stacks have the envelope. So the extra piece of bubble wrap, this we're gonna save for later. Okay, we're gonna set this to the side. But so we have 3 stacks that have the bubbles and 2 stacks that have an envelope. All right. We have 2 sheets of cicada paper that is folded over into squares. If you open that sheet up, this is a what is it? 12 by 24, 12 by 18 inches, 12 by 18 inches. We're going to go ahead and we're going to tear this in half as well. And if you want to cut it straight, you can cut it straight. But I'm just going to go ahead and tear mine down the center where my crease is. Okay. And then I'm going to tear it in half again. So I got 2 squares. So I'm going to take that and the bottom part, and I'm also going to tear that in half. We're going to use those as pages. I'm going to take the other sheet and I'm going to set that to the side for right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put one in each of the envelopes sections. I'm going to put that in the envelope section. And then the other 2 pieces, I am going to go ahead and set to the side. I did not get that paper. What can I use to replace it? Pam, are you sure you didn't get this? This would have been in the black skeleton bag. This would have been in the black skeleton bag. It was folded up just like this. It may have been scrunched down in the bag because it's very soft. It's like tissue paper. Okay, not a problem. But yeah, this stuff is very, very thin. You can scrunch it up, whatever, but it was in it's definitely in the black skeleton bag. Okay, so the other 2 pieces, the other 2 small pieces, we're going to set to the side as well as the whole sheet, okay? So each place that the envelope was, that's where we're going to put a small section of paper. All right. Now, also, everybody got in their bag, they got this craft paper. Everybody grab your craft paper. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. I gave you what I had because this is all recycled stuff that I got from Amazon. I did not buy this, thank God. I order enough Amazon. I don't have to buy any of this. But anyway, so everybody got a little folded up packet of craft paper. So that's what we're gonna need now. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna rip off a piece of paper. Doesn't matter how big, how small. I'm just gonna go ahead and rip a piece off. And I'm going to go ahead and fold that in half, and I'm put one piece in each section. And again, doesn't matter where you rip it, how big, how small. Just one for each section. So you'll do a total of 5. So we have 5 signatures. And it doesn't matter how you fold it. You just want 5, one for each signature. And then whatever you have left over, you can put that to the side. You can use that for something else. All right, so now there's a piece of the craft paper in every single signature, and they don't have to match. They don't have to be the same. You can do it however you like. It is your book. You want to, as you all know, I love layering and I love adding things in that normally people would not put in their junk journals. So we're going to do a little different. Everybody good? Let me know when you guys have your craft paper in each bundle. All right. Everybody got their grungy paper. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sheets of the grungy paper. We are going to take we're going to take that paper. We're going to fold it long ways. We're going to fold it long ways, just like that. And we're going to put 1 in each section. We should have an extra piece. Okay. Fold it long ways so that the lines are in the middle and 1 goes in each section. So you'll have an extra piece. And I'll show you what we're going to do with that extra piece then. Okay, that extra piece, we're going to sit this to the side because we're going to use this later. Okay, everybody good? Let me know when you guys are ready to move on. Please pardon my chewing, y'all. I am trying to be as quiet as I possibly can. It's a little hard when you're eating chips. Everybody good? Everybody up to speed? I just want to make sure before I move on. Okay, so for the fingerprints page with the county record, we're going to take this. We're not going to fold it in half, but we're going to fold it along that county corner. The fingerprints, those fingerprints are on one side, and the record is on the other side. So they're going to be, you're going to have that white gap, okay? All right, that's what we're going to do with that one. Then we're going to take the faded photographs. We are going to fold that one in half. And we are going to stick this to the side with the fingerprints and the other picture. And then the 2 sheets of the Black Dahlia. Did everybody get 2 sheets of this same exact paper? Or did I make a mistake? I was only because I may have accidentally put this extra one in here. I don't remember, or if everybody got 2 sheets of this Black Dahlia paper. Jules, you got 2 sheets of this same paper? Okay, perfect. So we are going to fold these this way. So there'll be tall with Black Dahlia. Okay, we're going to fold them both that way. Okay, so we have 2 tall Black Dahlias. We have the fingerprints, and then we have the photographs. Okay. And then we also have this, the floral. We are going to fold that tall. So we're going to go ahead and fold that in half tall. Okay. So there's the floral, 2 Black Dahlias, the photographs, and then the fingerprints. Everybody got that? So the floral and the two black dahlias are being folded long sides together. And then we're going to go ahead and we are going to put these one in each signature. Doesn't matter which one. However you so like. Okay. Everybody good? Okay, Miss Hollywood, do you have a needle and thread to be able to sew signatures? It is, we use, you can use a waxed thread or you can use, uh, what is that, cross stitch floss? Sewing machine thread is a little too thin. Yes, but I'm just watching for now, just to fully understand everything. That's absolutely fine. How we doing over here? Is the masterpiece done? No, not yet, girl. Embroidery thread. Thank you. Or dental floss. Yes, you can use either of those. What about non-flavored dental floss? Absolutely. You can use non-flavored dental floss. You can actually use flavored if you like. Nobody's going to lick the pages. I promise you. Okay. So everybody's good. Everybody has their 5 piles. So we can move on to the next stage. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna lick. I don't think anybody's gonna lick the paper. Although you never know. You never know, especially with this crew. All right. So, what you should have left out of all of your paper, you should have a sheet of grungy paper and 2 sheets of red paper. I know, right? Schnozberries taste like schnozberries. I love that movie. I hate that movie, but I love that movie. We should do a scratch and sniff junk journal, y'all. Okay, so what everybody should have left is no used yeah, no, definitely no used up floss. We don't need to take the food out. So everybody should have 2 sheets of the red and black paper and 1 sheet of the grungy paper. That's what you should have left out of your stacks. And I'm sorry, Miss Jules, and I'm sorry, um, uh, oh my God, why can't I think of her? Is it Jen? Or Lisa, Lisa. Miss Jules and Miss Lisa, I apologize that you guys don't have this paper. Um, you guys are probably going to want to hold off because we are going to actually use this page, one of these papers, to sew our signatures into and then attach this to the actual book. So you guys are going to have to forego doing this part as well. So I do apologize. So, um, Anyway, so if y'all want to grab your one sheet of red and black paper, we're going to need that one sheet. Okay. These other two sheets are going to get put to the side. We will use these later. Okay. So you'll have leftover, all of this will be put to the side. Okay. All of this, the two things from the bottoms of the file folders, the eyeball, because we're going to use that later too, and an extra sheet of paper. So we're going to put this, we're going to put it in a stack, and we're going to set this to the side. Okay. So we are going to need this, the red and black sheet of paper, because we are actually going to sew our signatures to this piece of paper, and then this piece of paper will get glued into the binding, so that'll be a no-show. It'll be a no-show signature. Okay, but we're going to use this. So we're going to take this and we're going to put this here because we know that we're going to use it. Let me put my ruler away here. Let me clean off my clutter. Okay, now we need to make proof on your desk, y'all. All right, let me put my scissors away. That ruler. There we go. And that piece of chipboard. All right. Okay. So I'm going to take my one signature. If you guys have binder clips or anything like that, I would go ahead and put your stacks together. Okay. Hi, Miss Helene. How are you, beautiful? All but one, because we're going to put one together now. How are you doing, Miss Helene? Welcome. All right. Put these together. Set this to the side. Put this together. Set this to the side. Paper clip this one together. We're going to set this to the side. Start with one signature. Doesn't matter which signature you're gonna start with. Okay, so for this red and black paper, what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip this over. We're gonna fold it in half long ways, so long sides together, and it doesn't have to be a very firm crease, just enough so you know where the center is. Okay, and we're gonna go onto the white side. Fold it back so we can see that crease. All right. So as long as you can see the crease, it's not going to matter on this side because it'll be covered up with the signatures, so it doesn't matter. But as long as you can see your crease, okay. We know that our spine is 4¼ inches. Okay. So where is I just moved it? Moved it. 4¼ inches. And okay, y'all be patient with me because I suck at math. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And what is that? We do 4½. Hold on, I gotta measure it. Did we do 4½? Or did we do 1/4? We did 4¼ Okay. Okay, we did do 4¼ Okay. So I use my centering ruler, and where's my pen? So 1, 2, and is it an 8th? Yeah, an 8th. Okay, so 2. So from you have your center, and 2 and an 8th, and 2 and an 8th. So 1, 2 and an 8th. Okay. So this is how wide our signature is. Okay. We have our center mark, and then 2 1/8 inches from there, and then 2 1/8 inches there. So that is the width of our spine. So in order for us to find out where our signatures should be, we're doing a total of 5. We already know that one is going to be in the center. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and draw a line down the middle because I know that's where my middle signature is going to be. All right, it's down the middle. And then I know my edge is going to be, sorry, I got to stand up to make sure I get it straight. Okay, there's my edge. Okay, and here's my other edge. All right. Don't cut this part off yet, okay? Because we need at least a 1/2 inch from this line and this line out in order for, because the wings is what is supporting most of the movement of the book. So we're not going to cut this off yet, but we are going to we're going to figure out where our signature should go. We know that one is going here, and that is the 5th signature. So we need to do the middle of these two, at the middle of these 2 lines, and the middle of these 2 lines. We need to figure out where we need to put the other 2 signatures front and back. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, there's my center. So the middle of that would be the 1 inch, right? So we're not too close to the edge. We're going to come in and we're going to do 1/4 inch, right? And hold on, nope, I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me do that. I told you I suck at math. Okay, so there's a 1/4. There is a 1/4. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does anybody know what that would be? It's one. I do. I suck at math. It's 2 inches and a 1/4. So we need two thing. I really do suck at math. I usually make my husband do this part because I can never figure it out. It is 2 1/4 inches. So we need to split that into 3 sections. So there would be a space, and a space. Does that make sense? Help me out here, y'all. 1 3/8. Thank you. Okay, so 1 3/8. Well, 1 3/8 would be, or 1 1/8 would be. See, that's not right either. So that. Hold on, let me call my husband. Hey, Blanda! If he's downstairs. I know you take, okay, so the 2 1/4 inches, that has to be divided by 3 because that's how much space needs to be between these 2 sections. Does that make sense? So it has to be an equal amount of space here, here, and here, and then your signature would go in the 2 empty spaces. Does that make sense? 0.75. Thank you. Okay, so what's 0.75? 0.75 is 3/4 of an inch, or is it 7/8? Is it 3/4 of an inch, 4/7/8, Liz. I'm sorry. 3/4. Okay, I was close. Okay, so 3/4 of an inch, and which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 notches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thank you, Miss Liz. I love you. I'm like trying to figure it out. Okay, so it is 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch from the outer line and 3/4 of an inch from the inner line. Okay, is that right? Hold on. 3/4. That's actually 3/4 there. 3/4, 3/4, and 3/4. Okay, got it. Got it. All right. So 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch. Oops. 3/4 of an inch. All right. Lord have mercy. Okay. Thank you guys. Like I said, I suck at math. That is not one of my strong. That is not. That's not one of my strong suits. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm gonna draw a line. Okay. This area here and this area here is the outer flap. This is your center here. So we are going to put a signature here, a signature here, and a signature, wait, a signature here, a signature here, and a signature here, and a signature here, and a signature here. So we are going to do, we're going to fold this over. So we find the center going the other way. And again, not a harsh line, just enough. So we know that this is going to be our center. This is going to be our center. This is going to be our center. This is our center. And this is our center. Okay. Then we are going to come down 1, 2, 3, 4 inches from the center. And we're going to do one here, all the way across. Okay. And then again, 4 inches on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way across. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in the center, 4 inches down, 4 inches up. Okay. Let me know when everybody is there. But these are where our signature holes are going to go. So 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4. And then in the center, and then 4 inches down. And then 4 inches up. Everybody give me a thumbs up when you've made it this far and you haven't wanted to unalive me. Thank you, Debbie, for the follow. You probably may not have wanted to follow me, Debbie, because I'm not a great person at math. Everybody had to tell me because I'm not good at math. I just usually just wing it. Mary's on it. How's everybody doing? Miss Lisa, Miss Jules, let me know when you guys have got that far. We are just one. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. Is everybody else good? Everybody else is ready to move on? Do I need to wait on anybody? All right, if not, we'll move on. Okay. Let me grab my all. Where is it? Did I just have it? I have no idea what to do with my skinny one. All right. Well, we're gonna go with it. Okay, so we are just watching for now. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna use our awl, and we're gonna poke a hole in those circles. Be very careful so you don't stab yourself. I know this isn't the right one. This is for my bigger books, but we're doing it because I don't know where my skinny one is. And if you don't have an awl, and all you have is, oh, there's my skinny one. There's my skinny one. If you don't have an awl, you can use a pen. You can use a hole punch. You can use a pair of tip of the scissors. You just need to poke a small little hole on where your circles are. Okay. There we go. Let me put that one away. All right. I got my needle. Let me get my thread. Okay. Let's see. I know I have my black thread, but what the hell did I do with it? Okay, well, looks like I'm doing red. Yes, I'm doing red. All right. Okay, so I got my thread. This is one of the signatures. I'm going to do this signature first, and you're going to put it in the order how you so choose. I am going to start with one of my heavier cardstocks. Okay, I'm actually going to flip this one in right side. I'm going to use this as my main page for the outside of my signature. Okay, and then I am going to got my papers here. I'm going to use this next. I'm going to line that up in the middle. And then I am going to use my craft paper. I'm actually going to turn it that way. Okay. And then I'll use my black Dahlia tall. I'll put that in here. And then I will use another paper. And then I'll use my bubble wrap. I'm going to put that down at the bottom. And then another page. And then I will use another page. You can put them in whatever order you want. This is your book. Another page. Okay. So my black paper sticks up above the book. That's okay. I can just take my craft paper and tear the top. And then I can go in here, find the piece of craft paper, and I can tear off the bottom as well so that it's uneven all the way across like it is on the top. My typewriter paper is upside down. I do that all the time. Oh, yes, it is. Ah, thank you, Lisa. I do that kind of stuff all the time. I accidentally get something upside down. All right. So there's my one signature. So you should have, and again, you can put them in however order you want. But I did mine this way. Okay. And it doesn't matter where, if you want to shift stuff up, if you want to shift stuff down, you can do that too. If you want to rip papers in half, rip them in half. It's completely up to you. Okay. So we're going to take this, and we're going to put this, we're going to line this up. Okay, so we have our holes, so we need to measure from that dot center down the bottom. It is, sorry guys, it is 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches, and then we know this is 4 inches, that's 4 inches, and that's another 1.5 inches. So we're gonna open up our center, go to our center page, and then you're gonna take your ruler, you're gonna put it in your crease, okay? Line up the bottom of the ruler so that it's even, and then you're gonna go up 1.5 inches, okay? You can put a little dot where the 1.5 inches is, okay? And then 1.5 inches, then up 4 inches from that dot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, there is our center. And then up 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, there's our other hole. So it is a 3-hole pamphlet stitch, okay? Everybody got that? So 1.5 inches up from the bottom, then 4 inches and 4 inches. And if you're not sure, take your paper that we're putting it on and then lay it next to it so you can see that your holes are lining up. So I can see my dots. This one, I'm a little bit off. So I put my dot there. My dot is there, my dot is there. Okay. I'm going to take my awl, or you can use, if you don't have an awl, you can use anything that has a sharp point and use that to puncture your holes. I'm going to bend my pages. I'm going to make sure everything is shoved into the crease. Okay? Everything is shoved into the crease. I'm going to take what do I do with it? Take my binder clip, and I'm going to binder clip my pages together so they don't move and shift. I'm going to do one here and one at the bottom, as close to the crease as I can. And now I can see where my dots are. I take my awl, I place it on that dot, I bend my papers over, and then I push that awl out so that it comes out the back side of my papers. Okay. And then I'm going to go to the one on the bottom. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to place it, lay it flat so that my point is on that dot. Fold my papers over, and then I'm going to push it through. So that way there, I'm getting it on the crease, and not on the front or side of the crease. Okay. Same thing with up here. I'm going to lay it flat, bend my papers, push it out so that I'm on the crease. Now I have my 3 holes. Everybody good? Everybody got their 3 holes. Now is when we get our thread. I like to do 3 times the length of my signature. That is me. I like to have a little playroom. just in case I mess something up. So there's 1, 2, 3, and I can cut that. Set that to the side. I get my needle. Go ahead and thread my needle. I'm going to go in through the center hole first. So I'm going to put my needle where I have, like I said, lay it flat, fold your papers. You do not want to repuncture your papers. You want to push it through the same hole that you created with your awl. So you're going to pull the needle through. You are going to leave a tail on the inside of the book, and to make it easier on yourself, you can tie a knot in the end of your string here. Get another binder clip. Wrap the string over the edge of the paper. Use your binder clip to clip it down, and then that binder clip will hold on to that knot so you don't pull it all the way through. Okay? So now that I got that through, I'm going to find my next hole, and my papers are squished together. I am going to push the needle, and if you're lined up with your holes, it'll go through very easily with just the tip of your finger. I'll open up my book, and you see my needle? My needle came through, so I'm going to pull it all the way through. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way down to the bottom hole. Okay? All the way down to the bottom hole. I'm going to lay my needle flat against the paper with the tip of it in the hole. I'm going to fold my papers down flat. Again, it should push through with no problem at all. It should go right through. And you're going to pull it out, and you're going to pull it tight. And you see this piece here? See how tight that is? If it's too loose, if you have a loose string, just pull that until you get it nice and tight. And then you're going to take your needle, we're going to go back into the center hole where we were before. Okay? We're going to open our paper slightly. We're going to go into that center hole. And very easily, with just your fingertip, you should be able to push it right in. Okay? And then we're going to pull this out all the way through. And we're going to take the needle off. We're going to unclip our binder clip. We're going to take our strings and we're going to pull them in opposite directions. One is going to go towards the top, and one is going to go to the bottom. And you're going to pull just a little bit, enough so that this is taut, and so are these. If these are loose, that means that you don't have enough string pulled. So if they are loose like that, I'm sorry, my YouTube one, my camera has to focus. So if they're still loose, then what you're going to do is you're going to pull those two strings together to gather up that looseness. And then we're going to pull them in the opposite directions again. Okay. Now you're going to take the one string. You're going to have it one on each side of your center string. So you guys see that? So my center string, I have these strings, one on each side. So this string is loose. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and knot it once. I'm going to pull it nice and tight. Then I'm going to flip it around and I'm going to knot it the other way. And again, pull it nice and tight. Now you can either, two things, depending on what you're using, you can take your glue. Thank you for the follow, Mary. You can take your glue and just put a very small dab of glue on that knot. And then dab it with your finger to get it in the fibers, and that knot will not slip. Okay? Just keep dabbing it with your fingers. All right, there we go. So you can do one of two things. You can go ahead and cut the strings, or you can tie it in a bow. I'm just going to do a small little bow, but I am also going to then, once I tie it in the bow, I'm also going to then put another dab of glue on it to make sure that my bow stays. Tie it over twice, just like a double knot. Pull it tight. And then I'm going to cut my string so that it's just a little bit longer than my bow. And again, a little dab of glue will do you good. All right. Oh, shit. Guess what I just did? I forgot to do it on the paper. I forgot to put it on the paper. Oh, for the love of baby Jesus. That's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Now our one signature is sewed. Let's sew it to the paper, which is what we should have done to begin with. I'm getting too far ahead of myself here. I'm sorry, guys. I need more thread. 3. I apologize. I apologize. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, here we go. We're going to do this again. That was a practice run. All right, so we have our paper that has our holes in it for our signatures. Okay. This is what we need to sew it to. So we're going to go, we're going to use this paper. We're going to go into the middle of the first signature. Okay. We're going to come out. We're going to take again, put a knot. I apologize, guys. I got ahead of myself. I'm so excited to sew signatures. Okay. I'm going to tie that knot, put it on that paper, fold it over with the binder clip, just like that. Went in through the center. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the center of my signature, since I didn't do that the first time. And again, it should be going in through the center. It's going to be a little tougher only because we glued our knots. So I need to move that knot out of the way just a little bit. There we go. Almost had it. There we go. There's my needle. Same thing. Okay, now I'm going to go through the top part. My needle's here. Now I'm going to find the top hole in my paper and I'm going to put it in the top hole of my paper. Pull that through. Whoops, hard. Now I'm going to come down to the bottom hole. I'm going to put it in the bottom hole. And then there's my hole at the bottom of my signature. So I'm going to go in the bottom hole, same hole that we used before. Put that through. Okay. And then we are going to go out through that middle hole. So just move your knot to the side. There you can see my needle there in that middle hole. I'm going to go back out that paper to the back side. Okay, so I'm going to draw that up through. Get rid of my needle. Again, lift up that center. I want that in the middle. And then we're going to tie that off. Sorry, y'all. Okay, a little dab of glue on the knot. Cut off the strings. Thank you guys for being patient. I apologize. Like I said, I got ahead of myself. It's okay. It's okay. We didn't ruin anything. All right. So there we go. That is our first signature in that of those lineup holes. Now we have the next to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it the right way the second time. Hey, Macy, we are putting a book together. Okay, so our next signature, our next stack of papers, we're going to go ahead and put them in order as well. Put them in however way you want them. We got the envelope. I'll show you how to put those in. So I want, let's see, she is there. So I will do, I'll do this one as the outside. So we have that. And then let's go with this. And then let's go with that. And then let's do this. Paper. And then let's do our file here. Then this page. And then let's need to do our, oops, upside down. There we go. And then we need to put our envelope in. So let's do our envelope. What's your envelope? Let's find. Let's do our envelope here. So the flap of the envelope, it doesn't matter if you do the flap, or if you do the reverse it, do the envelope first and the flap towards the back. And then we have our cicada paper. I'm going to put this here. Top. Okay. Middle. All right, so there's another signature. Okay, they all left you alone on YouTube. They did. There's only one person over on YouTube, Sailor. And I'm sorry, I didn't see your mess until just now. It's all good. Okay, so I'm gonna take my binder clip. Oh, it is you. You're the only one over there. The binder clip. I'm gonna put the binder clip at the top and at the bottom, so that as close to that crease as possible. Okay, and then again, we are going to come up an inch. What did I say? Inch and a quarter. Yep, inch and a quarter from the bottom. An inch and a quarter from the bottom. So an inch and a quarter or an inch. I forgot now. An inch. No, an inch and a half. An inch and a half. Oh, it's over you. That's over there. Okay, so an inch and a half. I put my stencil and then 4 inches. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Inch and a quarter. There we go. All right. Now I take my awl. Hi, babe. What's going on? How are you, Taylor? So I'm gonna put that on the dot. I'm gonna bend my papers in half, and again, I'm gonna fold the dot all flat. And I'm gonna push out so I get my tip through the papers. Okay. No worries. And then again on the bottom one, leaving the all flat. Then my papers over. Go ahead and push, so I'm getting on the crease. Going up to the top, laying my all flat, getting my papers, pushing through. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then I'm going to get my needle. I'm good, thanks. Hope everyone is doing good. I think everybody's watching me at this point. Because I think Jules and Lisa, I forgot to send red papers to for some reason. But I'm going to send them the red papers so they can't do their book without them. Okay, so I'm going to start in the center. And again, I'm going to lay my papers flat, push my needle through. Oh, wait, nope. Hold on. I want to do it to this side. I almost made the same mistake. I'm going to go in through the center. Again, pull my string through. I'm going to take my string. I am going to binder clip it to that edge of that paper so I don't pull it all the way through. There we go. I'm going to flip this around. I'm going to take my needle and thread. As you can see, it's coming out the back of that paper, the center of this paper here. I'm going to take my signature. I'm going to take my needle. I'm going to go to the center hole with my papers flat, and I'm just going to, with my fingertip, it should go through very easily if you folded your papers, because you're going through the crease. And then I'm going to open up my middle. There's my needle. I'm going to pull that out, pull it through, my tail through. I'm going to take my needle, go to that top hole, lay it flat, push it through. There is my needle. I'm going to pull this through. I'm going to find that top hole. I'm going to put that through the top hole. Flip that over and off the top. Go all the way down to the bottom hole. Put that through. There's my needle. Now I'm going to take my needle. There's a lot of play in here, and this is why. Because it's easier to handle your signature when it's not tied up against. But I'm going to fix that. Put that in the bottom hole. And again, you should be able to just push it in with your fingertips. Now, if you run into it where the needle doesn't come out this side, but it went in, take off your paper clip. You're going to flip through every single page to see where your needle came out. Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Oh, look, there it is. So I'm going to back these out. I'm going to find that hole, and then I'm going to go ahead and push it through. Here's that one. There's that one, because you don't want to re-pierce the paper. Okay, now to get it tight between these two signatures, how loose it is, we're going to pull straight down. You'll see. You see that? That tightened up. Now we can take that needle, go to that center hole. Again, fold the papers over, come out that hole. Okay, we're going to go in through that page to the back. Again, the needle away, grab your string. Now we're going to tighten this up. Again, we want that string, we want it one on each side. So now we got 2 ears, and that is in the middle. Okay, again, pulling the opposite directions, tighten that up. I'm going to go ahead and tie it off. There's 1. There is 2. Go ahead and trim that up. Take a dab of glue, put it on your knot so the knot doesn't slip. Tap it a couple of times, work it into the knot. All good. There we go. That is 2. Here we go. That's 2 signatures. 1, there's 2. All right, now we're going to do our third. We're going to do another paper pack. Okay, now we're going to put this in order. Is everybody good on how to sew the signatures in, or do you want me to slow down? How's everybody doing so far? Is anybody still following along, or did you guys give up on me? Did everybody give up on me? Thank you, Liz. I think everybody mostly gave up. Hi, Miss Dolly. I'm good, thanks. Hope everyone is having a good day. Absolutely. I think everybody gave up on me. That's all right, because this isn't normally the day that we do this, so it's all good. Everybody okay? Okay, I'll just go ahead and move on to the next section, the next signature. Um, since everybody ditched me, it's all good. It is all good. They're concentrating. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I'm new and I'm learning a lot. Well, good. I'm glad, Sporky. Woohoo! Thank you for the follow. Every month we do this, but we usually do it on the last Saturday of the month, but we had to push it off a week. I'm going to take a class in May. Absolutely, Taylor. I'll post the May one tonight after I get everybody's invoices done. Everybody's invoices done. All right, is everybody good? And we'll do this signature. All right. All right. So let's start. I'm going to start with the short paper on the outside. And let's see. We're going to do a coffee paper next. Ooh, I should do. Let's do this. Not quite enough. Let's fold that over a little bit more so we can layer that up. That's better. All right. That will be my setup. This off. This side. Go. Get my binder clips. Put them as close to the center as possible. Put the find your clip in the middle, push all those corners, all that center into itself. Make sure my pages are right side up. All right. So again, I am going to take my ruler. When did you start making journals like these? You're so creative, placement of everything. So I've been making books for quite a while, quite a few years. But I don't like doing the same thing over and over and over again. So I try to do something different. I try to do something different, whether it be half sheets, full sheets, layering. I hate the humdrum. I hate the humdrum. I'm just saying. I don't know. Everybody does things different, and that's okay. Everybody has a different way of doing it. What did I say? It was an inch and a quarter, inch and a quarter. Draw my little dot, and then 4 inches from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's that. But I need an inch. Inch and a quarter. So this one's a little off. But yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. I just, like I said, I don't ever do it the same way twice. Put my papers over, a hole. Let me lay my ball flat on this dot. Push it through. So my ball comes out. Same thing at the top. Lay it flat. Fold my papers over. Oops. I slid. There we go. Ugh. All right. So I am going to 3 times this length. 1, 2, 3. My needle. Thread my needle. Again, I'm going to go to the back of this. I'm going to put this in the center hole first. Then I'm going to binder clip this over the edge of the paper. So it doesn't slip. I don't pull it all the way through. Okay. Make sure I'm right side up. I'm right side up. Okay. So I'm going to take my needle, find that center hole, and I'm going to push it into the hole. Again, my papers are laying flat. You should be able to only push them with the tip of your finger. It should go through very easily. And if it doesn't, that means you're missing pages. Go ahead and pull it through the center. Okay. And then it doesn't matter if you go to the top or if you go to the bottom. I'm going to go to the bottom. Again, put the tip of my needle in the hole. Then my papers over. And then again, with just my fingertip, I should be able to push it all the way through. And it'll come out. Pull that through and then go to that bottom hole in that middle. Put that through, come out the back. Then I'm going to go all the way to the top, go into that top hole, pull it through. Again, laying my papers flat, I'm going to go into that hole. And then again, with your fingertip, it should just easily push through. There it is. I come up here, pull this through. I'm going to pull it a little tight, go in the middle fold, fold my papers over. There's my needle. I'm going to pull this out. And then I'm going to go into that middle fold here in the back. Come out the back side and pull that through. Take your needle, put your needle away, undo that binder clip. I'm grabbing my strings, flip this over. Again, I want this string, I want one ear on each side. I'm going to pull them in the opposite directions to tighten that up. Get it snug. Make sure that there's no strings hanging. Check your center. Make sure your strings are tight. If they're a little loose, then we know that we have to fix that. So again, we're going to take our ears. We're going to move them pull them in the opposite direction. Check your center again. Make sure everything's nice and tight. And now we're going to tie that off. Okay, dab the glue on the knot. Cut our strings. Dab the glue into the knot so the knot doesn't slip. There we go. All right, so there is one signature. There's our second, and here's our third. Okay, now we're going to work on our fourth signature. Again, our stack of papers. All right, let me take a drink. All right. I'm going to take this, I'm going to fold this in half. And I think that I am going to start with this paper first, and then this, and then my typewriter. And then I think I already craft here. There. So I'm going to go to the top with that. All right. flat paper. Take my binder clip, find the center, and I am going to tighten this so that all the creases are as close to the center as possible. Same thing on the bottom. Find the center, then push that binder clip all the way into the corner so all the papers are together. What do I do here? All right, so 1.25 inches, 1.25 inches, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Inch and a quarter. Okay. So I'm going to take my awl. I'm going to lay it in the center. I'm going to flatten my papers out. Sorry, I'm a little too far away from myself. Oops. Oh, sorry, I gotta stand up. Okay, and push that out. Then go to the bottom. Lay it flat. There we go. Go to the top. And then push that out. Okay. Now we're going to take our thread. 1, 2, 3. Our needle. Our needle. Flip our work over. We're going to go through that center hole first. Here. And we are going to binder clip this to the edge. So we don't pull it all the way through. Okay. And we're going to take that, go into the center hole. Again, papers together. Again, it should just be easy. Finger tip through. There's our middle. Make sure your papers are right side up. Yep, they're right side up. That through. And go to the top. Oops. Dang it. Hold on, y'all. I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed. Okay, so go through that hole. Flip our papers. there. Flat. Come on. I got through. So I need to go to that top hole. Back. And go all the way down to the other side. That hole. Pull that through. And then go to that bottom hole. Again, hold it flat. Push it through. Open the center. It's not there. So where'd it go? There it is. It's a page behind, which is fine. So I can go ahead and pull that through and then find my hole for that last page and push it through. There we go. Okay. And then again, we are going to go into that center hole again. Go back, find our hole. We should lay it flat. Push it through. There's my needle. Pull it through. And then again, we're going to go back in that middle hole again. There's my needle. Pull that through. Put the needle to the side. Unclip your binder clip. Again, we got ears. We're going to put one ear on each side of that middle string. Pull in the opposite directions. Pull it nice and taut. There we go. Nothing there. That's nice and firm. Nothing there loose. So we can go ahead and give it one more tight, snug pull. We're going to go ahead and tie that off. Tie it off again. Okay, we are going to go ahead and cut the ears. Glue the knot so the knot has no chance of slipping. Rub it in. Okay. One more signature, y'all. One more signature. Struggle bus. What struggle bus are you riding, girl? What struggle bus are you riding? All right, let me take that binder clip off. That's my daughter, by the way, y'all. All right, there we go. There's our other signature. The You Struggle bus was going through all the pages. It was only that one. It was only that one. Okay, now we're on our last signature, guys. Our last signature. Okay, there's our last stack of papers. All right, so let's start with this page. And then this page. And then this page. Hold this. Y'all. Then this. Oh, it's upside down. It's upside down. There we go. Let's do it that way. All right. All my pages are in. Now let me grab a binder clip. Thank you for the follow. Trim off the bottom of this. Go. I'm going to find my center. Put my binder clip in the middle. And again, push as close to that middle as possible so that all my edges are together. The creases. For the other side, do the same thing. Is the middle one right side up? Hold on. I will tell you here in a second. Yes. Yep, based off the letters. Yep, this right side. Yes, ma'am. It is. It is. All right. Let's get this thing going. All right. Where is my all? I am not going to measure this one. I am just going to eyeball it. This is normally what I do is I eyeball it. Okay, I leave my all flat. Push out. There's my tip of my all right where the hole is. Go to the middle. My all flat. There we go. Go to the top. My paper's flat. There's my all. All right. Yay! Okay, this is our last signature, y'all. And then we get to glue it into our book. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Again, we're going to go through the back into the center. And we are going to fold over the string so we don't pull it all the way through. With our binder clip. We are going to take our string, our needle, and we're going to go into that center hole again, making sure all the pages are flat. There's our middle. Pull that through. We're going to go into the top again. Lay it flat. Come out that hole. Go into that top hole. Go down to the bottom. Go in the bottom. And then into that bottom hole on your papers. Oop, I missed some pages. Hold on. Still missed some pages. What did I do here? There we go. I didn't have it flat enough. Okay. There we go. Now I'm going to go in through that center hole. Hold my pages flat. Out. Go. center fold to the back. Okay, take my binder clips off. Again, we want that string in the middle, so we're going to use our ears. Again, pull in the opposite direction. Pull it nice and taut. To make sure, check your center. It's still a little loose. Again, oops, got it all twisted. Take your ears, pull them in the opposite direction. Now we're going to tie that off. Okay, we are going to cut our string. We're going to glue our knot. Whoa. Throwing it here. Okay, dab our knot. What's going on, craft? Did you get your paper pack? This craft? Did your papers finally come? All right. There we have it, ladies. Here is all 5 of our signatures. All 5 of our signatures. And that leaves plenty of room in between the signatures to, I sent you guys a shit ton of ephemera. Excuse me. I sent you guys a shit ton of ephemera. So there's plenty of room between the signatures to fill in all your ephemera and still have plenty of room to be able to add lace or whatever else you want to add. Now we are going to go ahead and glue this into our book. Okay. Here's the cover of our book. We're going to open this up. Our pages are right side up. Our book is right side up. Now what we're going to do is, okay, so we left this flap on here, right? We're going to take our cutter. Hold on. Grab it. Because yes, you can still do this while there's signatures on it. We're going to lay this down, and we need at least 1.5 inches. So there's 1.5 inches where the first signature starts. We're going to have, we have 1.5 inches. I'll lay that. Oops. Sit. Okay, throw that over. Cut that off. That is the front part of our flap. Go to the back side. Same thing. Okay. That can throw it away. Yes, I do, Miss Sandra. I do sell them as a kit. Okay, so make sure we're on the right. There's the front. We are right side up. Here's our signatures. We are right side up. Now we are going to take our thing here. We are going to glue this. Okay, we are just going to glue the middle part. We're not going to glue the valleys. We're just going to glue the middle part. Okay. We're going to grab our signature. We're going to sit in the middle. Let it relax. There we go. Make sure you're even on the top as you are at the bottom. That's really got a little my finger. Okay, same thing on the back. Stand up to make sure I'm in the middle. Even on both sides. Here we go. Now I'm even. Okay. Take my ruler. Go to the centers. Put that down. Make sure it's all connected. And go to the next one. Put that down. Make sure it's all connected. The next one. Put it down. Make sure it's all connected. To the next one. Go. Excuse me. Okay. So what we're going to do is to make sure that our valleys, where's mine? Before we glue this front flap down, we need to make sure that we are pressing in on our valleys and varnishing the paper first. So that way there, again, we don't have any tearing. And then we are very gently going to glue that and lay it down, okay? So fold that over. Then we're going to go ahead and glue that. Okay. Give it a second for it to get tacky. Take our folder again, rub it in the valley, and then very gently lay over that tab. Again, making sure that we're not pulling from the valley. Okay. Okay, before I flip to the back, I want to make sure that this is nice and stuck because I do not want to pull that paper out of the valley that separates the spine from the cover. Because if I do, what will happen is when the book folds, when you bend the book, it'll pop out of that valley and then you'll get crinkled paper. So I want to make sure that that is good and dry and that paper is nice and snug inside that valley. So when it dries, it's not going to rip and it's not going to crease. So I just want to give it a minute to let that dry. Ooh, good smell. All right, now I'm going to go to the back. Bend that over. And then I'm going to go ahead and move this tab. I'm going to flip my book around because, again, I am right-handed. I'm going to put my bone folder in that valley before I stick it down. And I am going to crease it and varnish that valley. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat, so thank you. That is my daughter. My mods are all they're all busy today. So we are on it. Okay, again, making sure that paper doesn't come out of the valley. Baby. All right. So there is our front and our back. Make sure this is dry before I try to critical, so it doesn't come out of the valley. Then I showed you the. Oh, thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. Sarah's here. I appreciate you. I do. I appreciate you. Sarah's here. I don't know how long she'll be able to stay, but we're almost done. But thank you. I didn't even think about it. I'll be honest with you, because I know 911 had a loss in their family, and the other Michelles were both busy with their own stuff today. But anyway, so there is our book. There is our 5 signatures. And again, I gave you guys all plenty of ephemera to be able to use in the book. But we're going to go ahead and the file folders that I gave you guys, I don't count. Oh, too funny. So I'm going to show you with the file folders on how to put those in the book. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put those in the back. Let's grab those. Okay. So we have our file folders, and then we have our little tabs that we cut off. Okay. So we don't want them but barely sticking over that edge. Okay. So we are what's that? Who needs math anyways? Girl, I know. Just found you on the FYP. Well, welcome in, Rachel. Welcome in. Okay, so the file folders, there's 2 of them. Your tabs are probably going to be different than mine, but we don't want them sticking above or below. So we cut it off at those curved areas, like I said, and then we cut off the bottom things. So what we're going to do is we are going to take these that we cut off the bottom. we're going to take this one. Okay, you see where our valley is, where our thing folds? So we are going to take this and we're going to glue this into the book. This bottom one. Right. Hold on. So you guys get in. So it's going to be right before that valley. We take this, put that right before the valley. So that way there, if you bend your book like this, you'll be able to rest that file folder, the bottom of it, right against your valley. Okay, but you're not blocking your valley. It is just the resting on it. Okay, but you're not inside the valley, if that makes sense. So you open your folder, you can see, and if you're worried that you're in the valley, take your bone folder, rub that up the valley, straighten your paper, straighten your bottom of your tab out. So that's it. You're just gonna right there along, just again resting on the valley, but not in the valley. Okay. So on the valley, not in the valley. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. What did I miss? This is a monthly project that she does. Yes, it's her personal account. This is my business account. My personal account is the cuss words and coffee. So the next project, so the next book like this is already sold out. That is a dragon book, which is for the month of April. May will release tonight. But what you'll do is you will, if you tap on my pretty little face up here in the corner, if you want to be a part of May's, is that you'll tap on my face. Now, just so you know, May will be Dark Circus Carnival. So if you're not into creepy stuff or if you're not into scary stuff, then I wouldn't suggest getting it. The dragon one, the dragon one's already sold out. I did pre-orders a month ago because I had to order the fabric that goes on the outside of the book, which is like skin, and I had to order it in advance, and I had to order it from the same dye lot because there was like 3 different colors to choose from. I didn't want it to all to be different, so I had to order all the fabric at one time. Anyway, but for May's, it'll be Dark Circus. So it'll drop tonight. But if you click on my face, I am a legal business here on TikTok. So underneath my username, you'll see on my profile it says arts and crafts. That means I'm a business. That's how you know if an account is a business account, is because it has that arts and crafts thing underneath. It's not part of my bio. It's because I'm an actual business. I pay taxes. But my website is just under that. It's sabrinaswindow.com. If you go to my website and click on the hamburger up on the left-hand side, and click on shop and then monthly workshops, you'll see the monthly workshops. I send you all of your supplies except for your scissors, your glue, your needle, your thread. Sometimes I send ribbons, sometimes I send charms. It just depends on what we're doing. But anyway, every month is a different theme. Some themes are both dark and not dark, like funny, like cute. And then there's like, this is a murder mystery. Next month is dragon. And like I said, the next month for May, we're going to do a dark circus / carnival. So if that's something that might interest you, you're welcome on. But the prices vary depending on what it is that we're doing. So it could be anywhere from $65 to $85 to participate in the shop, in the workshop. All right. So we have that tab glued down. All right. Then what we're going to do is we are going to take our file folder and we are going to glue this to the top of that tab. Okay. We're going to glue not the inside. We're going to glue the top of it. And we're going to go ahead and do that now. We're going to glue that. Okay. And it doesn't matter whatever you want to use. If you don't want to use the tabs because they stick too far out of the book, use the one that doesn't have the tabs. So I'm going to use the one that does not have tabs. And I'm going to lay that on top, make sure it's all lined up so it's not past the tab itself. And you can see it does not, because I used the one that doesn't have tabs, it has the ditch. You can see there that it does not go all the way to the end. Okay. Absolutely. I do this every single and I do it live on YouTube and live on TikTok at the same time. And so it's recorded. So if you can't make the class, it's always recorded on my YouTube channel. It's available after my live ends. But anyway, it's always the last Saturday of the month. This last Saturday, we couldn't do it. We had to wait until this Saturday. But it's always held the last Saturday of every single month. All right, so there's that. There's our tab. Okay, now we need the other one. So we're gonna need this one. We're gonna glue. There's the open part. We're gonna glue this side and glue it to this side of the file folder. Okay. And again, if you don't want to use the tabs because the tabs are too deep and they stick out the book, no big deal. We use this side that doesn't have the tabs. It has the little hole. Again, just rest on the edge. We're going to glue that down. Okay, open that up. Make sure I didn't go past. There we go. Wipe off the excess glue. Okay. All right. And then again, I don't want to use the tab. I'm just going to use the front part. And then I'm going to take and glue this tab here. Okay. Lay this on top. Line everything up. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, y'all, for my notifications. All right, open this up. Make sure I get all the excess glue off. Okay. Now I can take this part. I'm going to cut off the tab part and I'm going to put I am going to glue this in too. So I'm going to cut the tab off. And I'm actually going to cut it down. I'm going to cut it down. I am going to take off that on the floor. And if you have like a little hole punch that does notches, or you can cut a notch yourself, I'm going to go ahead and put a notch in this. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to glue this as a pocket. So I'm going to glue on the sides, on the bottom, and on the top. Not on the side, not the edge that has the notch that I just created. So I'm going to do the bottom, the back side, and then all the way up on the top. Okay. Flip that around. And I'm going to stick that in the crease. There we go. Okay. All right. Here we go. And now I'm going to take the other piece, and now I can trim it to here. I'm going to double stack them, girl. I'm going to double stack them. All right. So now what I want to do, because my notch is a little higher here, I'm going to drop it down a little lower. Okay. So there's my notch. I'll drop it lower. There we go. Now I'm going to take again, bottom, back, and top. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. So if you guys want to decorate it together, I can do that. Or what time is it? Oh, it's 7:00. Never mind. Never mind. We've been on here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 hours. So never mind. Well, I'll stay on. I'll end my YouTube on, but I will decorate it here still on TikTok if y'all want to hang out. I'm going to end my YouTube though. Thank you guys. I know you guys from TikTok, you don't have to go anywhere. I just need to say my goodbyes to the few people that are on there. But to the people on YouTube, thank you so very much. And if you guys have any questions or whatever, feel free to reach out. And we'll see you guys on YouTube for the next workshop, which will be the last Saturday of April at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks, y'all. Have a good day. All right, y'all.